Yeah, shoot! Shoot him in the head! Kill him! Yes! Shoot him again! Let's go! Let's go!
On the bus, on the way to school,
In the locker room.
Every morning.
every morning, during lunch,
At night.
online,
Online.
online.
If Bill Gates gets a 44 Magnum on air, shoves it in his mouth, and blows his brains out the back of his head, the next day, after it's confirmed he's dead, I will blow my brains out on air. I'm serious. If Bill Gates will blow his brains out, I will blow my brains out on air the next day. How about that, Billy boy? Because I'm sending that love at you right now. Bill Gates, you want to kill humanity? Then I say you do it right now. You called for death, Gates. Then I call for you in the name of Jesus Christ to show us what you're going to do and show us your commitment. You want us to die? Lead the way, Gates. Do it. And I will blow my brains out the next day on air for you. Show us. Lead the way, Gates. Blow those brains out right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're having a wonderful night tonight. A bit late to get started. As usual, some would say it's in honor of Black History Month, as well as we show our respects to the temporally impaired, as some would say. But we have a good show, a great show, a big show. Some would say the biggest show of all time tonight, because we have so much to discuss. But before we do, we're going to introduce our fine, young, beautiful guests. We have Dan Hobro and Richard. How is everybody's night going so far?
Evening, folks. Doing great. Happy to be here.
Excellent. Happy to have you here, Hobro. Richard, how's your day been?
Good, good. Glad you could join us, Dan.
Fantastic. Well, I suppose we'll just kind of get into the meat and potatoes of this, so to speak, not to delay the content any further. But this is going to be in regards. We're going to start off with this because Hobro is somewhat of an SME when it comes to litigation in certain areas, let's say. So, what was this? Last week, bill barely passed through the New Mexico Senate. I think 20-17, basically banning not only by name, but basically anything that could accept a magazine over 10 rounds and is gas operated, which is almost every rifle in existence, basically. So one of the most comprehensive bans to date, if not the most comprehensive ban to date of firearms by a state.
It's pretty astonishing. New Mexico has enjoyed for a long time pretty lax gun laws, pretty normal, well-adjusted gun laws, rather, for being a blue state.
Right, because I mean, I never really think about New Mexico, in general. It's one of those states that's like, it's kind of blue, it's kind of in the Southwest, and it doesn't get talked about like a lot of the other states, like obviously California or Nevada or some of these other places that, kind of steal all the attention away from New Mexico. But it was a close decision too. It was only two senators that kind of swung it in favor of passing. It was 20-17.
The margins have been really small as I've been watching it unfold. After it passed the Senate, it's gone to a couple committees. On the House side of things, just this past Wednesday, it barely skated through the House Economic Committee, voted 6-5 in favor of having it advance. So now it's going to the House Judiciary Committee. I don't know if there's a date for it yet. It wasn't set for today, so sometime next week, the House Judiciary Committee is going to take a crack at it. And for all the homies out there, pray for us folks down here in New Mexico. It's a beautiful state. There's some gorgeous landscapes out here, but we've got there's a lot of rot. There's a lot of rot down here.
Well, so in your state, because I'm not super familiar with it, do you have a lot of California types coming through New Mexico, kind of polluting the political scene there?
The political demographics are interesting. You have a bunch of big city busybodies, like anywhere, right? Like modern American metropolitan schemers, we'll say, that are trying to make the state worse for everybody else. A brief story in that vein. When I was in college, one of the biggest cities in the state was trying to pass a late-term abortion ban. And when I say late-term abortion ban, I mean in the state of New Mexico, it's legal up to moments before birth. Unironically, New Mexico is a late-term abortion capital in the United States. And that city couldn't even get that resolution through to stop late-term abortions coming through the city. So the outlying parts of New Mexico is overwhelmingly rural, but the reality of American politics is you've got a buildup in the cities of certain groups. Those groups vote a certain way, and you end up with people with essentially progressive envy for coastal populations, and they want to try and make New Mexico look like those other places.
Right. I mean, that's the thing with Texas and a few of these other places that are slowly turning purple, is that the same types of people want to make everywhere look this same generically, right? Which is not a good thing when it comes to freedoms or even human rights, as I would call it, for something like late-term abortion, right? Or just straight up murder, I think is is more appropriate for that sort of thing. So, how does this look for people in New Mexico that are getting ready to have this shoved down their throats? I guess because as far as I'm aware right now, I don't know of a good mechanism to stop something like this. I'm sure that there are some gun rights groups that are looking at it in terms of legislation, but for the everyday Joe in New Mexico, it's like you can call your representative or your governor's office, but that's about it. There's no real hope of the governor vetoing it, is there?
This law would be a feather in the cap of the governor. You might have seen headlines during COVID that they were pushing a firearm ban in certain public areas like public parks. They actually got a 7-day waiting period passed. The 10th Circuit recently denied rehearing on its order shutting down the state's appeal after federal district court said, this is a joke. This is not a constitutional law. You can't do this. So part of it is, obviously pray, right? What God can do, man can't. The other side of it, you can email your legislators if you're in New Mexico, but it seems like they don't care. One of the leaders of the committee went on record, quote, "This bill is unconstitutional, but we're sending it anyway."
Right. And this is something that, from my perspective, and a lot of young people's perspective, is why they feel black-pilled about the Constitution, because it seems like the Constitution is only ever used by one political side when they want to stop you from doing something, essentially, but it's never used in the reverse to restrain them from doing something, because they don't care about it. There's no sort of moral principle behind it. It's simply about using it, right? It's a tool for them. It's a weapon for them. So if they can use it against you, they will. They'll deploy it when necessary and ignore it when they feel like.
That's nail on the head. I mean, it's one of the shortcomings of the American legal system, right? It's not proactive. You can only do things retroactively. You have to, you're not an aggrieved party. Some of your viewers might be legal scholars on the doctrine of standing, thanks to Mr. Ben Stager's coverage of John Burt's lawsuits with USPSA. You actually have, the law can't step in until you've been deemed legally to suffer an injury, whatever that means. So you basically have to wait for it to come down and then start litigation. Hope that you've got lawyers who can afford to take this up, or hopefully, there's some people who are willing to, pass around the hat and pay for representation to, start filing for things like injunction and hopefully get it up to the 10th Circuit Court of Appeals. I think there's 5 pending federal appellate assault weapon ban cases between Maryland, California, some others that I double checked on before getting on, but can't remember while I'm talking here today. I think everybody's kind of bracing for the current Supreme Court to weigh in on whether or not, after Bruin, these assault weapon bans should even be stomached. But yeah,
right.
It's a hurry up and wait game.
Well, right, and everybody's waiting for, it's that meme, everybody's poking the Supreme Court with a stick, please do something. But in the meantime, everybody just gets screwed. Like, I originally lived in Washington for 27 years. They passed that bill in 2021, and I was gone within 2 weeks because they essentially shut down my business. So some of the second order effects from a bill like this passing is it essentially nullifies any FFL, even their willingness to do business in a state like this, because it is so limiting on what they can actually sell, what they can actually do in an already relatively tight margin business, right? Like, I mean, imagine these sort of restrictions being on like car parts or anything else. right, to the same level. You know, there wouldn't be auto parts stores. There wouldn't be any of these things if they had to keep meticulous records of like generic parts, or they could only do transfers through authorized car parts dealers, right? It's complete nonsense. And it's funny because of course cars are infinite when it comes to damage and actual effect. Cars are infinitely more dangerous than firearms in terms of actual effect, especially when in the hands of certain ethnicities when it comes to driving, who may or may not even should have those CDLs to begin with. But that's a different story.
But focus trip, but Charlottesville focus trip, but you can't just blame one group.
Well, good guys on both sides, I guess, is the famous line when it comes to Charlottesville, right? Although it's funny in that case, right? There was the gentleman there who got tried for I think 420 years for running someone over after they were attacking his vehicle. So I mean, again, the very serious crimes, these car attacks. Okay, we need a common sense car regulation. All right. Common sense car regulation and just no women drivers. That's my stance. All right. Maybe I can get a good political platform on that. I doubt it though.
Stolen car did kill that veteran.
I can't imagine what it's like to pay car insurance rates in places like UAE or Saudi Arabia, which suddenly have an influx of 50% of the population driving.
Well, it's perfect. It's the whole scheme for them, right? For the insurance companies, for the auto manufacturers, they love that sort of thing. It's great. They just doubled their customer base overnight. Think about all the claims they got to be filing now. Okay, there's guys lining up for that sort of thing. So it's a scam. But what else do we want to talk about with when it comes to New Mexico? So if this comes to pass, or when this comes to pass, you're allowed to keep what you have for the moment, right? There's kind of a grandfather clause in there for that, much like in Washington. But as we've seen in other states, California, New Jersey, New York, that grandfather clause only lasts for so long. And then they'll just pass another bill 5-10 years down the road that's actually like, you can't have those anymore. We're just going to do away with those, right?
Playing that game of boiling the frog is interesting because of how much misdirection has gone on in press outlets within New Mexico. Like every insidious legislation, you give it a name like the Stop the Dangerous Weapons Act. I can't remember the name of SB 17, but the way it gets covered in the papers, it's all about retailer accountability. It's all about limiting access on the streets. Here's my experience working in the courts in New Mexico. 19-year-old decides that he wants to do something really dumb with a firearm. He goes and he swaps some blue pills on Telegram for it. This is New Mexico, unfortunately, has been plagued by a lot of violence, but I know you do a rage bait section, John, and maybe you might have covered it. But speaking of cars, there was a fella who was a PhD, middle to elderly guy who got run over by some joyriding teenagers who thought it'd be funny to film it.
I've seen a lot of cases like that, and it's always tragic when it happens. But in the gun context, it's important to know that these people don't think of that as a tragedy. They think of it like an opportunity, right? When they see some hoodlum type do something crazy with a firearm, right? They don't care about stopping that. They see that as a political opportunity to use that to advance their political ideology, right? So they love it when this sort of thing happens, right? So the name of the bill is Stop Illegal Gun Act, which is like, I don't really know what that means. Does that mean the ATF is going to stop trafficking guns to the cartels? Like what are we doing here? What's actually stopping illegal, quote unquote, firearms? And also, I do have to say that no firearm is illegal on stolen land. Okay, so all firearms are welcome here. This is a firearm safe space, as far as I'm concerned.
I wanted to pick your brain about that pick up and go. Going from Washington to South Dakota, is the bill came down, and you turned to Mrs. Focus Trip and said, "All right, honey, that's it. We're gonna find a new place. We'll see the family for Christmas and Easter."
Essentially, that is almost exactly how it went down. So I told my wife that we needed to go because it would have shut down my YouTube channel. And I knew some other people in Washington State. Desk Pop was also there with me, and he had to leave eventually because it was like he tried to stick it out like a year longer than I did. And to him, it was just like, you can't do anything. And he even had FFL friends and SOT friends there that could help get him some of these, more difficult to acquire parts, right? But for me, it was just, hey, we need to get out of here. And South Dakota or Wyoming have the best personal tax, have the best business tax. South Dakota having no business tax. And so we found a place, got it sight unseen, and here we are 3 years later, right? So, and I feel bad for the people who have family in these places like California, New Mexico, Washington, maybe Oregon soon enough, because I know Oregon's been teasing assault weapon bans for the last 10 years or so, and they're only making things harder and harder for the people out there in the Pacific Northwest. But like, my entire family is in Washington for the most part. So yeah, we fly back twice a year. Sometimes my parent-in-laws will come out here to South Dakota, but is what it is, really, And I get the mentality of people like Reno May wanting to stick it out in a place where that's where he loves, like, he actually loves it there. He likes the people there. He's, family, friends, all that sort of stuff. And he feels like, you want to stay there to fight where the action is happening. Right. But for me, it's like, why stay in a place that hates you, that doesn't want me to succeed, that takes a much larger percentage of my, income, which could be used to my family, to actually own a home someday, to pay off debts or whatnot. Why would I give that to a state that hates me, essentially, right? And in South Dakota, I mean, for me, drastically different clientele than the Pacific Northwest. So the people are actually nice. They actually wave at you. You live in a tiny town where you know everybody's first name, basically, and it's a much different dynamic, and something I much prefer to living. Even though geographically, Washington is gorgeous, right? Beautiful. The I-5 corridor is, you got the mountains, you got the Olympics, you got everything, White Pass, Snoqualmie, all that sort of fun stuff that I love going back and seeing. But the people and the politics kind of ruin the whole thing.
I don't envy folks like Hop to be in that situation of your family's there. You got little nieces and nephews. For us out here, we've got family within a 20-30 minute drive, and we're just, we're hoping against hope that this bill gets canned. But if not, the rest of the western half of the Four Corners is looking much more attractive. Arizona, Utah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Arizona and Utah, they all have their own little idiosyncrasies. But I mean, if you like the New Mexico weather and you want something analogous to that, that's not a bad way to go. Now, as far as what can be done, so you can, of course, talk to your representatives. Like, you can always do, some people would call that an exercise in wasting time or an exercise in frustration. But what else? What is the prospects of people living in New Mexico? Like, is there some sort of political action committee, or is there a good gun rights group that's centered in New Mexico, not just, Goals or FPC or some of these other big generic brands? Is there somebody that's actually working within your state, that knows your state, that's fighting for the people there?
There's a couple of different ones. The first one that comes to mind is there's a shooting sports association.
You all right?
Okay.
So there?
I think he's pulling up the Shooting Sports Association thing.
Okay, I can look it up too if it's something that you want me to pull up, sir.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yep,
Yeah.
We got you.
There we go. Bluetooth's kicking on.
Oh, yeah.
New Mexico Shooting Sports Association has been keeping its finger on the pulse of this thing the whole time. There are a couple of grassroots groups. I appreciate the shooting sports guys. I shoot USPSA. my local club. You know, everybody there is contemplating whether or not they're fixing to move, or they're about to, you know, run out and start their panic buys to hunker down. And I'm always kind of anti-panic buying. I think that's the wise mentality. But, you know, what are you going to do if you're staring down an assault weapons ban that's not going to go anywhere for at least 2-3+ years? But
right, or worst case scenario, never. Right.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Yeah, we could get a Supreme Court decision which just says, well, the states get to do what they want, whatever.
Or they could just deny taking it up in the first place, right? Which is something that they have done. I think they deny something like 80% of firearms cases, if I remember correctly. It's some absurd amount. So oh, good.
It's tough. It's a hard road to hoe. It's not gonna put a damper on gun violence out here, just like it hasn't anywhere else. Thank you very much, Chicago and LA County, for being the perfect case study.
Well, it seems like to me there's a sort of correlation that's there that doesn't have anything to do with guns, right? It seems like these places have insane gun control measures, but it would seem to me that they're trying to restrict something else entirely, or maybe they're going after the wrong item or the wrong quantity there. It's a little bit silly. But is there anything else that we need to hit on New Mexico and the future therein for the constituents?
This is kind of the I think the governor wants this to be her swan song, because this is her last year in office. The November election, you know, she's done her 2 terms. There's going to be there has to be somebody new in November, and like everybody else who gets in the politics for the sake of the ladder, I think she wants on her resume that a bunch of hardworking folks in the state that she was responsible for, that she was a steward over, have one less thing to protect themselves with.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let me get to a couple of these comments for you specifically, sir. Paulie B for 10 says, Hobro, fogging glasses made me choose laser eye surgery in the Army in 2010 at 25 years old, and it was nothing short of life-changing. It's worth every penny out of pocket if your vision sucks.
I'll be real with you. As a current phone poster, thank you for reading it, John, because
you're good.
I have no idea what it says.
Oh, yeah, it says basically laser eye surgery. That's the way to go, apparently. Now, it's too bad you can't see this one, because you actually do look like the disguise meme. If you know those glasses with the brows and they have the funny nose on, that's basically what you look like with the balaclava on right now, which is very funny. Yes,
it's real. It's real.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Chud. All right. Well, yeah, that's about all that we got for Arizona. So, are you wanting to stick it out for the rest of the show, or would you like to say sayonara?
You know, I can stay out for a little bit longer. I've got some bedtime stories to read soon. Don't want to miss those, but I'm a long time watcher, and I'm always happy for the rest of the segments.
All right. Let's see. Well, I guess we're going to talk about kind of a silly transition here, but we're going to talk about giving up state secrets accidentally or on purpose. The same thing just keeps happening. All right. I don't know what type of honeypots these guys have. All right. But they must be very good. Okay. Because yes, as you can see, ex-Army Colonel McDill shared classified battle plans to woo a woman. Oh, you're so handsome. What is crime rate of F-35? Now to the gentleman in chat, I am sure that you're already typing the 4 little letters that you do so often, or 5 in some cases. But yeah, this is true. Now, what's the other guy that has great honeypots? James O'Keefe. But China also has a full stable of honeypots ready to go. Ex-Colonel, it's not a good title to have. Sentenced for sending war plans to woman he met online. A retired United States Army colonel will serve 2 years in federal prison for only 2 years for sending classified war plans to a woman he met online. Federal authorities announced on Wednesday Kevin Charles Luke, 62, received his sentence in Florida District Court after pleading guilty in October to unlawfully sharing information related to national defense. 62 years old, a colonel trying to meet people online and just having the worst time of it, right? And so he ends up throwing war plans at some random Tinder bimbo who is, of course, a plant because you're a colonel and you're on a dating site and you're compromised. So it makes it really easy. Also, Hobro, I muted you a second. We were getting a little bit of feedback. So I just muted you. And if you have anything to say, just unmute yourself. So Luke served in both active duty and reserve roles in the United Army for nearly 4 decades before retiring as a colonel in 2018. Almost 40 years of service thrown down the tubes for Lin Lin over here. Now, again, I'm sure you guys in the chat, Lin Lin is very cute. Okay, a lot of you would fold as well, but you would hope that after 40 years, you would have a little bit more integrity, so to speak.
I gotta say, where are they finding these honeypot agents? One child policy, overwhelming male population. They got to be growing them in a lab.
That lab is called Thailand, sir.
Well, yeah, we didn't say it was female. Also, I mean, didn't we just have a thing with like 600,000 students from China coming over? So I wonder if that has some parts of it, something to do with it. So U.S. attorney said Luke held a top secret security clearance while in the Army as a civilian employee, citing court documents. The office added that Luke had signed an NDA as recently as February 2019, suggesting he understood the expectation to protect classified information. He's in the military for 40 years. I think you get it. You know, it's one thing when like an ensign or somebody who's like junior, I suppose, like only a couple of years in the military is telling some date something he shouldn't, right? That's a little bit more understandable. But a 62-year-old colonel, well off, well in the game, just compromising to a woman he met online. The text contained a photograph of a computer screen which displayed a classified email that Luke had written and sent from his government email address, authorities said. His email revealed specific facets of the future military operation, including the number of intended targets, the date it was scheduled to take place, the overall goal of the operation, and the means of carrying it out. Imagine this sentence. Whatever this is, it's like, all right, yeah, we're going to attack the Chinese military, whatever the target is on this date with these people, with this, and this is how it's going to go down. And thinking it's okay to send that to anyone without a top secret clearance.
These colonels are jeopardizing the safety of our God-loving, corn-fed boys like Sergeant Kearns. This is not just, this is terrible. Our boys don't stand a chance.
Maybe we take one for the team here and we sacrifice Kearns, Private Kearns, to be military. I don't know. Although that is funny to think about. No, Kearns is that's an interesting example. But yeah, no, he is endangering. It's surprising that he only got 2 years, considering the sensitive nature of the documents that he leaked, and to a foreign national, ostensibly. Yeah, I feel like 2 years seems a little underplayed. Like that's skirting the line of being a traitor almost. Now, he probably did it unwittingly, but I don't know how you unwittingly send direct battle plans to a enemy asset.
He from his government email. I mean, come on, like horny on main dude on your on your .mil. Come on,
literally quite horny on main. Now, we're gonna push this one story back because actually I'll take some of your expertise, so to speak, on this one. All right, but we have my favorite Wombo combo. We have Lawrence DeMonico and Hoffman Tactical giving him a little bit of a hug from behind there, a danger hug, because they've been in a bit of a tussle when it comes to litigation, and unfortunately, Tim Hoffman Tactical got smacked down pretty harshly with a temporary restraining order and a preliminary injunction against him. So yesterday, the court granted a preliminary injunction against Hoffman Tactical. Unfortunately, this means we will be unable to fund the suit ourselves by selling his super safety. Now, before the preliminary injunction, before the TRO, he was planning on just using his parts to fund the lawsuit, right? So, hey, I'm in a lawsuit with Rare Breed. We think they're wrong. They think they're right, but I'm going to continue to fund, with my parts until the culmination of the lawsuit. What this does, and this is a very smart move by Rare Breed and kind of a bad sign for Hoffman Tactical. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but from what I've heard and talking to some other people, when the judge grants a preliminary injunction against you or a temporary restraining order against you, like right away, usually that can be a negative indicator. It's not always 100%, but that can be a negative indicator for how the rest of the trial is going to go.
Yeah, give or take. I'm digging back to, let me think, like 2017 spring semester here, civil procedure. Preliminary injunctions, you basically have to show that there's a decent likelihood that on the merits, like straight up the way the law applies to your facts in this case, you've got a good shot at succeeding. And if an injunction is not issued, you're going to suffer some particular harm. I can't remember if the word is irreparable, but it basically means that at the very least, you're able to demonstrate to a judge that you're there to play ball. You have a legitimate reason to try and put the kibosh on what these other people are doing. Being able to get a preliminary injunction is, at the very least, right? It's in the civil world, it's all about dollars and cents, baby. So if you can just starve the other guy out, even if it's for a little while, right? Even if this injunction goes away, what's it going to take for Hoffmantown to get up and running again if he's not able to sell these?
Well, yeah, so these things can cost, $500,000, $1 million, and they can take a long time. So I'm not familiar with patent law because I'm not familiar with law in general. I've taken exactly one business law class like a decade ago, okay? So I don't know anything. But from what I've heard from people who are patent law, quote unquote, experts, is that even if you have like the best standing in the world, trying to convince a judge of that can be very complicated, because at the end of the day, there's a lot of leeway in what a patent judge can declare, that this does violate this patent or this doesn't violate this patent. And there's, it's like explaining the inner workings of a camming AR-15 super safety versus the, Rare Breed system and how they're mechanically different or materially different enough to not warrant a patent violation. Like, one, of course, it's very expensive, but two, the judge can just be like, I don't know, it looks the same to me. Obviously, hopefully we'd hope he'd have a higher standard than that, but you're already in a bit of a coin toss game against somebody who has a ton of money. Sinastro Rifleman in chat. Hey, Russell, I think I'm going to take a look at your video a little bit later. Says $800,000 and 5 years to get through trial. Now, I think Russell had a similar circumstance, obviously not with Rare Breed and super safety stuff, but a similar patent violation thingamajig going on. And yeah, it's very expensive and can take a very long time, and your odds of success are maybe.
That's the whole legal system, is how much more money do you want to spend on a shot of winning in the end. I did a very, very small part of my career before I went back to the public sector was representing pretty big national companies in a very different context from this. Definitely not patent law. Definitely not anything that I'm familiar with at all. But the conversations that you have with those people are, look, you're either going to pay them or you're going to pay me. What do you want?
Well, and somebody else is pointing out in chat here that the ATF did submit a brief in favor of Rare Breed, which likely swayed the judge, and that the judge is leaning on public safety interest. And that's what the ATF's agreement is kind of with Rare Breed, is that in the interest of public safety, you're going to enforce all of your patents on everybody, whether or not it's a real violation or not, right? We don't even necessarily know what ABC IP LLC and Rare Breed actually thinks, whether or not this is a true violation or if it's just close enough to try and sway a judge. But what's funny is, so actually, before we move on to that, they did set up a GoFundMe here. The goal is $185,000, so I can drop the link for this in the chat if you feel so inclined to give your hard-earned money. I know Sinastral Rifleman is, he donated, I think, $500 the other day. So if you are so inclined, I dropped the link. Give, Send, Go is in the YouTube comments section. Actually, let me go ahead and put it in the Rumble chat as well for anybody who wants to go over there and donate to these guys. Currently, they've raised about $70,000. $200,000 is their goal. They will probably end up needing more. I don't know how much personal cash the Hoffmans have lying around, but as with Sinastral's case, it can go a lot higher. Sinastral Rifleman is also saying all patch sales and profits on Kia through the end of March will go to support Hoffman, paying for it for all those people who helped us, which is very nice. Very, very generous of Russell to do that. So if you feel so inclined, go ahead and go over there and support him. Morally, I think it is right to support Hoffman is in his endeavors for sure. However, as we've kind of talked about, I think this is a rough one. I don't think you should blackpill or you should give up, but I think this is a rough one. So I mean, I don't know if it would make much of a difference if Tim had $1 million laying around, right? It's gonna be rough for him either way. Godspeed and good luck out there, bro. But in a case that's kind of similar to this, which is interesting, and Cody just sent this to me before we started streaming, but Rare Breed in a similar case was denied a temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction against Peak Tactical. So in this case here specifically, the order denying the plaintiff's motion for temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction, blah, 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 but it got denied, right? So Peak Tactical is another one of those guys, you know, Partisan Triggers, blah, 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 those people. They also are selling a super safety FRT device thing that I think is a little bit closer in terms of function, actually, to Rare Breed's actual trigger. So from my mind, looking at it from the outside, these two devices actually look a lot similar and would seem to be closer to some sort of patent violation. However, in this case, against Peak Tactical and Partisan Triggers, the TRO and preliminary injunction got denied, which is interesting to me why two cases so similar to one another, with one part being more distinct than the other, one gets granted the temporary restraining order, the preliminary injunction, and the other one does not, which seems silly to me.
The silliness is going to come down to your judge. So often if you go and you ask another lawyer, hey, what are my chances on this? Oftentimes the first question they're going to ask you is, well, who's got the case? Who's your judge? Because their appetite is going to dictate so much of how they interpret and apply these things.
I've seen too many choices putting this in the chat as well, saying Hoffman doesn't have his legal ducks in a row. They do, and they have stronger lawyers. Hoffman has done a little bit of damage to himself if you followed the things that he said, even if you think he's correct in what he said, but saying like, oh yeah, we're going to do it anyways. Oh yeah, it's fine. We'll fund it with the triggers. Oh yeah, just little flippant things that he said over the last, probably year, 2 years or so that have come back to bite him a little bit. And that's why in some of these more sensitive cases, it behooves you just to be quiet, just to say less. And I say that as somebody who talks way too much professionally, right? But still, if you're in a sensitive legal case with somebody, it's better just to kind of be quiet. It's kind of better just to not talk about it or say what you're going to do or how you're going to get around certain patents and stuff like that.
It sounds like what you're saying is Hoffmantown needs to stream daily and make sure that he gets legal advice from his super chats.
That is a funding methodology. However, when it comes to winning a lawsuit, probably not the way to go, right? Something else that I saw was interesting in this. Thank you for that, Russell. Yeah, the human factor of judges and their opinions cannot be underestimated. I know there was something that all of the defendants were trying to do. They were trying to get the all of the cases basically collated into one case, right? To try and put everybody together against Rare Breed. I forget the motion that is. It has some sort of specific name for joining like cases together. But they wanted to do that.
But yeah, so there's just a plain like motion to join, where you've got similarly situated cases that, you know, part of your strategy includes similar defenses, or there's similar conduct being described. That's also too far back and too rusty to remember how that one gets done. But oftentimes, I mean, you know, a class action is basically enough people who have been hurt in the same way by the same person getting together and getting certified by a district court judge who says, yeah, you guys have enough unifying features that you all get to sue this guy together. And then, you know, you kind of get one attorney or one team of attorneys at the helm steering the ship, and you know that has advantages and disadvantages. The whole thing kind of sinks or swims together, and
well, I think for them it was a way to, from what I remember, was a way to kind of like pool funds together to limit costs essentially.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. You can have one attorney represent multiple parties so long as you don't have conflicts of interest, especially if they're on the same side of the V. You know, it might make more sense to have 2 or 3 or 5 plaintiffs suing somebody kind of represented by the same guy or a couple of folks. So that way they could, you know, the attorney's basically going to be filing one set of pleadings instead of paying 5 sets of attorneys or 5 individual attorneys for each plaintiff.
Well, yeah, it's not like a class action lawsuit because you're essentially all defendants with very similar merits, right? The cases are all essentially identical. So if you can join them all together, there's, you know, advantages because you get it done in one shot. The disadvantage is, well, you get it done in one shot. So if it goes good, it goes good. If not, not so much, right? Yeah. Ben has a good point here too. So Ben is our top LEG. Says, depending on the judge is a huge factor. When I am prepping a case, I want to know the judge it is going in front of, as each has their own idiosyncrasies. Yeah, that's got to be fun.
That's a smart cop. You're on the right track. I pray that every law enforcement officer who I cross paths with is as prepared and motivated and involved in the cases you are. Keep it up.
Yeah. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it, sir. Hope you're having a good night out there. And he's just across the way from us. But yeah, that is the Hoffman situation. Some of the peak tactical partisan triggers thrown in there at the end. So again, once again, I'm going to drop the link for the donation, the Give, Send, Go for Hoffman Tactical. Should you feel so inclined to support really our guy, whether you like him or not really relevant. He's kind of our guy for the moment because he's the guy taking on Rare Breed, and I'm not. So I mean, hey, I'm glad I'm not the one getting sued by Rare Breed, but you might as well help a guy out who is, right?
Well,
he might be able to do a little bit of good.
Others that are being
Help a
sued
brother
by
out.
Rare Breed still. I'm still waiting to see if I can lock them down for an interview, but I've been talking with them behind the scenes for a couple of weeks now, and let's just say that doesn't look like Rare Breed is going to be giving up. He's going after everybody. It doesn't matter if you made them, if you're just a distributor, if you just sold a few of them on your website, he is coming after you. It doesn't matter whether he promised to meet with you and help you in the past. He is coming after you.
Modern Frontier Project says, I'm rarely breeding. True, Rare Breed, rarely breeding. You and I are not so different.
You're in this chat on a Friday night, bro. Come on.
Valentine's Day is tomorrow, too. So, right? It's tomorrow, right? I'm not in trouble yet. It's tomorrow. I just got to make sure.
That's right.
All right. What was I going to click on? Oh, well, this is a bit lighter in scope than some of the usual fare. But did you see that Optics Planet was implicated in the Epstein files? Yes, that's right. Your favorite, well, not your favorite, actually, your least favorite retailer, Optics Planet, known for being delayed on packages, actually, was apparently into really early shipping. If you know what I'm saying, okay?
You're
Premature
telling
shipping.
you're telling me there's a discount code on some other stuff?
Yes, the Wayfair special, they would call it. But no.
Them cabinet coupons.
It's really funny. So Optics Planet posted this on their Instagram page, but no, this is real apparently. So this is from Larry Vizosky to Jeffrey Epstein and Rich Kahn. Jeffrey, I found a pair of night vision with white phosphorus technology, WPT, price $46.99 plus a 13% discount code with code not dead. See link. Do you approve these to purchase? And then he has the Optics Planet link to the ATN PS15s. The probably the duals for this price, because they're the really cheap, like 2+ tubes at this time. Because this would have been like 2016. So in 2016, like 5K could get you a decent set of tubes. Not anymore, but yeah. So Jeffrey Epstein, he wanted a pair of night vision goggles because he thought he would be really cool, and this guy was trying to help him out by doing all of his research and searching around, and then he found a set for $4,700.
Is it still cool to call being under Nods gooning? Do the kids still say that?
Well, you know what's funny is how Jeffrey Epstein might have been behind things like Bitcoin, or at least involved with Bitcoin and a few of these other things from the early days. How funny if it would it be if he also started the phrase gooning and then everybody started to use it unironically? I'm actually curious if Optics Planet still has these. Let's see.
Does that code still work on Optics Planet?
Well, there's a couple other actually, oh shoot, they do. Boom. Are they here? Oh, well, they're discontinued, but this is what they would have been. All right. This is what he was looking at basically. So this says Generation 3. I don't know if that's correct, but you can see the other prices of what these go for usually. So that's what Mr. Epstein was looking for. He was looking for an old set of duals back in 2016.
Did I hear you right? $5,000 for Gen 3?
This is discontinued. So, and I thought that ATN only did the Gen 2 Plus stuff. So I think they're probably lying about that. That would be my guess, because this is a product. This is a discontinued product. So,
okay.
Yeah, and I mean, this is also the 15-3. What does the email say? Does it say 15-2? No, I guarantee you the 4,700. This number here is for Gen 2 Plus white phosphorus. So like the NNVT tubes, or whichever ones were around a decade ago at this point. So yeah, steal his look. Unbelievable. And nods were a lot cheaper 10 years ago. Yeah, for sure. Because I mean,
what do we know the clone correct Jeffy build?
The Jeffy build. Dude, I got the Jeff 15s. Got the Jeff 31s. Yeah, that's somebody's already working on the clone build. Somebody's already working on it right now.
Cloners aren't people.
True, dude. Yeah, very true. I recently got a Romeo 4 Pro-T. Tragic. It's fine. Let's see here. Well, this is actually, ironically, something that Jeffrey Epstein was very interested in, that he supported quite a bit, put a lot of research into, and that is going to be transgender children and their consequences, or as I like to call it, pedo parents, essentially, because there's no such thing as a transgender child. Only Focus Stream Gooner 1488 says, I'm jeffing it to the stream. Stop it right now. Stop it. He was waiting for that, dude. Waiting for that. But no. Of course, 2 days ago, I believe now, we had the tragedy up in Kennedy. Unfortunately named Tumbler Ridge, because it's very Tumblr coded, and it's just a really unfortunate naming there that they had to be so closely aligned. But yeah, so the transgender shooter identified as Jesse Strang or Strange. Again, the naming conventions are just, it's a little too on the nose sometimes. Identified as a school shooter in Tumbler Ridge, Canada, killing 10 people. Now, I believe that included his parents and 8 children, or 7 children and 1 teacher, I believe, at the school, which is absolutely tragic that they allowed this sort of thing to happen. Oop, that's not the right one. Let me pull that over there. All right. Oop, got a sound on?
No.
What's going on? It is not muted. There we go.
Is it daughter?
This is a deeply distressing incident where 9 individuals have senselessly lost their lives. Our thoughts are with the families, the loved ones, the first responders in the greater Tumbler Ridge community, and all those impacted by this tragic incident. Upon arrival, there was active gunfire, and as officers approached the school, rounds were fired in their direction. Officers entered the school to locate the threat. Within minutes, an individual confirmed to be the shooter was located deceased with what appeared to be a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The suspect has been identified as 18-year-old Jesse Van Rootselaar, who is a resident of Tumbler Ridge. 2 firearms, a long gun and a modified handgun, were recovered by responding officers. Determining the origin of these firearms and what role they played in the shootings remains a significant part of the active and ongoing investigation. So a suspect is identified as an 18-year-old female by the name of Jessie.
And they were very clear in this, as I have pulled up later, to identify the shooter as a gun person. Not a gunman, not a gun woman, but a gun person, a person of gun.
So if when this dude goes to the doctor for a urology appointment, like, what do you think the doctor sees? I mean, it's got to be Canadian legal. So it, like, is it bolt action, brake action? What are they looking at?
Well, it's kind of like when you're 50 years old and you have to go to your colonoscopy exam as a woman, right? It's a little embarrassing, I suppose.
Well, they go to the gynecologist and then they get tested for, they go for a pregnancy test and then it comes back positive. And then the clinic doesn't tell the person that, hey, you most likely have testicular cancer.
See, that's a tragic joke that has unfortunately happened more than one time.
Yeah.
We have a history of police attendance at the family residence. Some of those calls were related to mental health issues.
No.
You don't say. No way.
No.
Not only was the shooter known to police, of course, as they say the line over and over again, but you had mental health wellness checks on a teenage transgender individual that was allowed or forced to transition under their parents' tutelage. And then that child hated them so much that he killed them. Whatever mix of, I mean, when looking into a lot of school shootings, you'll notice the overwhelming abundance of SSRIs and other drugs that these people are on. But you add that plus whatever sort of transitioning hormones that person was on, like a literal chemical experiment, right? In terms of, and doing this on a child, on somebody that you would not allow to have intercourse because they can't consent, but you would allow them to mutilate themselves under a doctor's care, right? This is, from the Christian paradigm, we would think of this as kind of like a reverse baptism in a way, right? You are mutilating yourself. You're making yourself a mockery of what God had made. So rather than following God's plan in your life, you are quite literally doing the opposite of that. So it's a satanic inversion in a lot of ways.
It's a desecration of the temple of the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
Police had attended that residence on multiple occasions over the past several years, dealing with
I'll just say-
concerns.
Go for it.
I'd go crazy living in Canada too.
I mean, he was killing Canadians, so are we upset about this? You know, is this a big deal? I'm not sure.
Of mental health with respect to our suspect. I can say that on different occasions, the suspect was apprehended for assessment and follow-up. So it is believed the victims of that residence and the suspect are family members.
Can you say what parent sibling, what relationship that is?
Yes, the female adult victim is the mother of the suspect, and the youth male is the brother of the suspect, or stepbrother. I will say that
Product of a broken home, red flag number 2, right? I mean, kind of obvious in a way. I mean, if you look at it statistically, and I've told people this before, but if you have a single mother and you have specifically young boys, but also young girls as well in the household, and you have strange men coming in and out, your rates of childhood sexual abuse just go way up. They go insanely up, right? Why? Because it's a single mother who's having men come across who know that they have access to children, right? And it's essentially like this is a predator's playground, right? There's no man in the house to stop them. In fact, the woman is letting you in, right? What else would they want? You're serving up your children on a silver platter for these predators and pedophiles.
Again, I'm not trying to be too circumspect, but police have attended that residence in the past, approximately a couple of years ago, where firearms were seized under the criminal code. I can say that at a later point in time, the lawful owner of those firearms petitioned for those firearms to be returned, and they were. I will say this, we identified the suspect.
Well, I'm sorry. I need to back that up for a second. So how could this person have legal firearms if he was only 17? Or did the mother have them and they stole them?
I believe that's what happened. Is they
It
belonged
sounds
to a
like
family member.
the kiddo goes in for psychiatric care. Whatever backwards, upside down handstand Canada does to take the few guns that are still floating around in private hands. The cops swooped in, grabbed those, and a legal owner. I mean, it obviously here sounds like kind of a smoke screen for who I don't know, maybe a family member in the home, because they don't want to. They don't want it to admit that the system is broken, that the unilateral seizing of firearms didn't actually do anything here, and then somebody, whatever Canadian law provides for you, there's a process where you can actually get the possession restored, which is astonishing. That is incredible.
Yeah, that's actually the surprising part, right? So that they're able to get the guns back at all. Now, what's crazy to me is, this is just pure conjecture on my part, but the reason why they were called there for mental health and then took the guns is probably because the kid was threatening to kill his parent, brother, or other people. And then they came and took the guns. Obviously, right? Because if the mom isn't able to control the child can't have access to these firearms, right? That seems kind of like the normal Canadian thing to do in that circumstance.
Yeah, no doubt. Either that or Jesse was threatening to harm gun self.
Yeah, it's that is possible as well, I'm sure. But from what we've seen, it would seem he was rather aggressive.
Yeah, I have no doubt that whatever was going on a few years ago was a precursor to what unfortunately happened.
Well, and multiple times too, right? I mean, he said they had been to the house on multiple occasions, so this wasn't like a one-off, mental break from horrifyingly, modifying your body past the point of no return.
I can say that at a later point in time, the lawful owner of those firearms petitioned for those firearms to be returned, and they were. I will say this, we identified the suspect as they chose to be identified in public and in social media. I can say that Jesse was born as a biological male who approximately, the information that I have, approximately 6 years ago began to transition to female and identify
11 years old. 11. And I like how they say chose to identify. Like, an 11-year-old doesn't choose to identify. Like, some 11-year-olds don't choose what clothes they wear, let alone what they identify as a gender, right? I disagree with that framing at writ large, right? They don't choose where they go. They don't choose what they eat. They don't choose what they do, right? They're under the stewardship of their parents, and therefore I can lay all of the blame at their parents' feet.
But they're under the stewardship of the government, because even the government has come in, the Canadian government itself has come in and said that I believe it's children as young as 9 are subject for MAID.
Have a good night, sir. Dan, thank you for coming on, hanging out. Appreciate it. He's probably going to take care of his kids because he's being a good dad, just like you guys should be. Appreciate it. Have a good night, sir.
As female, both socially and publicly.
Well, I knew them, I taught them soccer, we went to school. All these families know each other.
And this is one of the poor victims in this absolute tragedy put on. In my mind, the person most at blame here is the single mother. But I mean, I can't also say that the father not being in the picture wasn't of his own doing in some way.
She was just a beautiful soul. She's a light in our family. She loved art and anime. She wanted to go to school in Toronto. And we just loved her so much. She was thriving in high school. She never hurt a soul. She was a supporter, LGBTQ supporter, and she was the last person who ever deserved this.
This is devastating.
I dislike that line by the parents, though. Oh, bro, I thought you were heading off to bed, but glad to have you back. I dislike that line, though, because it kind of infers that if she wasn't supporting of whatever nonsense that her parents pushed on her, that she would in some way be deserving of this. But he was like, oh, no, she was supportive. She supported these types of people. She didn't deserve this. As if she didn't support it, she would have deserved it in some way. It's a very strange thing. Like, even in your daughter's tragic death, tragic demise, you are virtue signaling in a weird way.
If they come out and they said, well, she didn't support this nonsense, then they could get arrested.
But why? I don't know why I would even bring that up. That just seems really strange because they, just talk about how wonderful daughter you had and how much you'll miss her going forward. Like,
Dating not only to our family,
Maybe it's
so
the
many.
cognitive dissonance of we sowed so much into this field of destruction, and we are appalled that we are reaping, guess what? Destruction.
no, I think that is. I think that's a part of it too, because you've bought into this ideology, and then you see the fruits of what you've been playing with, and you don't like it so much. So you kind of like have to continue to self-reinforce and reassure yourself, no, I'm not the bad guy. I support all this stuff.
Any other families.
Yeah, I let her off. I let her go to school with her brother Ethan in the morning, and I soaked in that moment watching them walk in the door together for whatever reason, and I didn't know it would be the last time they'd go to school together.
Ethan had called about 3:05 after he had text messaged saying I love you, and he called and said that he was in a utility room and that he was hiding and he didn't know where Kylie was.
7 kids and 2 adults, and we need to put their pictures up on social media. Like, there's a hero named Maddie Levesque who did CPR on my daughter for 45 minutes, and she was the one who came and told us 9 hours later that our daughter had passed because the police hadn't said anything to us. Like, these are the heroes. You want to put someone's picture up on the news, put Maddie's picture up, put my daughter's picture up, and Takaria and Abel and Ezekiel and Maya, who's still fighting for her life. Put all their pictures up. Let's stop giving this psychopath the recognition, because these kids were lost before they got to become teenagers. So let's put their pictures up, please, and remember them, not this murderer.
My profound gratitude.
In a way, like, I get that, because I get not wanting to inspire copycats or to, like, glorify the killer, which we'll get into in just a second. Some of the strange things certain news outlets have done concerning the shooter's picture. But at the same time, I think society kind of needs to come face to face with the evil it's created. And I'm kind of like, no, you should look at it. You should know. You should understand the consequences of your actions, what you're responsible for, right? You deserve what you tolerate. And look at where your tolerance led you.
Your intro bit of Patrick with the SpongeBob Bad Breath episode was incredible. It's very timely, but I think it's time for me to do my duties. So thank you, John Focus Trip. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Richard. It was a joy being here tonight. Everybody have a good night. God bless y'all.
I appreciate it. Thank you. God bless. Godspeed out there, sir. Have a good night. Thank you for coming on. Well, that was very nice of Dan Hobro. Thank you for hanging out, for spilling some wisdom on us, and yeah, have a good night with your kids, man. Appreciate it.
Very pleasant guy.
Very pleasant.
To the first responders, the RCMP officers who entered immediately that school, not knowing what awaited them. To the paramedics and medical staff at the Tumbler Ridge Health Center. To the teachers and the school staff who acted with extraordinary courage to protect the children in their care. In the darkest of moments, they showed the best of our country. I have spoken with Premier Eby to express my condolences and those of the Government of Canada. The Minister of Public Safety has been coordinating the federal response in...
Yeah, if only we allowed more insanity. If only we were more crazy. This never would have happened. If it's just those darn bigots that keep causing all of this violence. We've just got to stop them.
Is en route to Tumbler Ridge with the Premier and Minister Robertson. The MP, Bob Zimmer, is already there. Our officials are in close contact with their provincial and local counterparts to ensure that the community receives every support that we can provide. Region
I'm gonna skip this retard.
For a community that is enduring the unimaginable.
I think that's just the house where it happened. All right. Well, we have a lot more to cover regarding all of this. So, again, obviously this individual has a lot of mental health issues and an insane amount of issues, but I don't know exactly how much to lay upon himself, the people that he was around, the teachers, the parents, that sort of things, and of course the individual himself.
Photos from a now-removed Reddit account, JesseBoy347, appear to show the Tumbler Ridge shooting suspect Jesse Van Rootselaar talking about an affinity for firearms. I'm a 15-year-old trans person transitioning from male to female. I own 7 firearms. It's cool. It is still unknown where the long gun and modified handgun used in the mass shooting came from. Police say the suspect's license expired in 2024 and no guns were registered in her name, but the suspect's home did have a history with firearms.
Police have attended that residence in the past, approximately a couple of years ago, where firearms were seized under the criminal code. I can say that at a later point in time, the lawful owner of those firearms petitioned for those firearms to be returned, and they were.
Social media photos appear to show the home's gun safe.
It is very, very rare to see those firearms returned.
This criminal defense lawyer has been practicing for about 15 years with a focus on weapons charges. He says while most Canadian gun owners follow all the rules, it can be difficult for police to identify non-compliance.
Somebody's got a firearm in their house and they're not storing it properly and barring some kind of a complaint, it's likely that, nobody would really know.
RCMP confirmed there were no
Fuck Kanakistan. All right, thank you very much.
Criminal charges related to the seizures at the suspect's home, but would not say when exactly those firearms were returned, something the Premier was asked about late Wednesday.
Does it concern you that guns were taken away from this household only to be returned?
I have a lot of questions. I know the people of Tumbler Ridge have a lot of questions.
The RCMP say the suspect was apprehended on multiple occasions over the past several years.
Now keep in mind this image right here, because there are
That looks
some
odd.
news outlets running with a slightly different version of this picture, almost as if they tried to demasculate it and make him look more like a woman, which is very strange. Why would you do that? Why would you hide the face of evil and try to beautify it? That sounds strange.
Due to mental health, although local health authorities confirmed Van Rootselaar was not in patient care at the time of the incident.
It's hard to.
I guarantee you, if we get access to one of this dude's notebooks, that we are absolutely going to find the things that you normally would find, right? So, I mean, you can just read some of his scribbling nonsense. So, the Canadian school shooter was diagnosed with ADHD, MDD, ACD, and OCD, committed to a psych ward on SSRIs and HRT, a heavy drug user, and arrested for arson. I suspected there's another Reddit account. This one mentioned switching to another username in April 2023. So this is from JesseBoy347, which is the shooter's account. Hi, I'm going to keep this brief. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Got out of the psych ward like a month ago, and now I'm here. I'm not schizophrenic, unlikely to be bipolar, diagnosed with ADHD, MDD, ASD, and OCD. I tried shrooms once, but it was small, unmeasured dose, and it was chill. The second time I tried it, took 3 grams of Blue Meanie, ground up into some peanut butter, and had a complete break from reality and did a lot of irrational things. Huh. And again, this is as a child. So this is 2023, 3 years ago. This would be at 14 years old, by the way. 13, 14, somewhere in that range. Now thinking about extreme harm reduction measures, considering restraint and low doses of DMT to test the water in whether I remain safe or not, I feel it is the perfect choice, as it doesn't last long. A sitter can for sure watch me if I'm unable to escape their sight. Probably won't have the energy to anyways. Kind of high right now and just typing some stuffs. Please give me input. Anything helps. Just wanting to go all out on the harm reduction for my experimenting. So this sounds like there was some sort of external forces acting upon this young man, and he had no help from his family. His father's not in the picture. His mother is probably a psychopath, and whatever man or woman that she's having run through the household is not going to be of much help in this situation. Which, again, I feel bad for the man, right? The boy that was abandoned, mutilated, and no matter what somebody tells you, like sexually preyed upon, right? Just for fun. Just for fun, the moderators of Our Trans Guns have deleted the post from the Canadian school shooter because trans guns and getting some hate, so to speak. So they removed a lot of the users' posts, and you can no longer find them because they are afraid of some of those things coming out. Let me see real fast, though. I think I have an update on... Nope, that's a duplicate. I have an update somewhere on here of... There we go. Okay, this one. So this is from Retard Finder. I don't have all my tabs quite in order this time, but the Reddit retards are trying to censor the fact that Tumbler Ridge shooter was trans. So the Tumbler Ridge shooter identified as Jesse Strang. A dangerous pattern seems to be emerging that nobody wants to talk about. That's all I'll say. Now, this was posted in trans subreddit, and then they removed it, or the Canadian subreddit, and then they removed it by moderator, right? Because any sort of reference to trans people being a higher proportion of mass shooters, especially as it comes to schools, is not allowed for some reason. Everybody's talking about my tie. Is there something wrong with my tie? No, I think is my collar too big? I don't know. Tie's fine. What are you talking about? Relax. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you. Appreciate you looking out for me, bud. You weren't here to tie my tie. I had to do it by myself. All right, but there's an interesting dichotomy here. Does this qualify as glorification of terror? Let's see. So there's the picture on the left, which is what they went with. And then there's the picture on the right. And it just seems like they feminized the lips, the nose, the eyebrows, the chin, all of it. And it's still hideous, right? But they tried to make it more passing, I guess. Like they took some time with an AI filter to make it more passing. Why? Why would you do that? Unless, you know, you just wanted to kind of avoid the stereotype that, spoiler alert, trans women are just insane men. They're just insane men. And this is actually tragic. So Jesse Boy, this is from some Reddit account posting this. So how do I stop comparing myself to fictional characters? Body dysmorphia, other forms of mental illness, I'm sure. But this is just a young boy. This is just a young boy who needs direction in his life. He needs a father in his life. He needs somebody to tell him right from wrong. And the mom was just not there.
It is sad.
It's tragic that you can go from this, what looks like a sad, young, depressed man, to I'm going to take mind-altering drugs and kill all my classmates. Or it wasn't even the school that he attended. I'm going to kill my parents, my brother, and a bunch of people at this random school to make myself feel better, I guess. Well, sort of thing. So now this is tragic because this is 15 years old. And this kid is like, starting MTF transition soon. What sort of things will I be taking? Pills, needles, etc. There should not be a minor allowed on Reddit discussing transition drugs. Really any sort of mind-altering substances. Because I would also say that every single person that aided or abetted this young man in his delusions should be held accountable to the fullest extent of the law. Like, morally, these people should all be shot and killed. Like every single one of them that helped a teenage boy irreversibly damage his body. Like they're all like demons. They're pushing their own delusions onto other people, right? They're trying to increase their numbers, trying to increase their misery. I went crazy and burned my house down the second time trying shrooms, but still have a desire to try alternatives. Again, this young man who is on whatever sort of transition hormones from 11 years old. 11 years old. Is trying all sorts of other drugs, shrooms, DMT, whatever it might be, and having psychotic episodes. What's the danger of using 5-MeO DMT alone? Now this is funny because this, it doesn't call out me specifically, but it is quite funny that I hope to one day be called out specifically in some of these threads, all right? GunTubers, transphobia, and what to think of it. Grantham is still deeply disappointing to me. It's one of those times you just didn't want to believe the person was bad because they seemed so fun and nice. Well, Grantham isn't bad because he hates trans people. There's other reasons. But the writing was on the wall if you paid attention. Honestly, we're beyond the point of tolerating the intolerant. That's true. No more tolerating the intolerant. Can't be doing that now. Our people are dying because you're murdering them and committing suicide. Because of the bigotry these GunTubers help support. Oh, I don't support bigotry, okay? I'm bigotry incarnate, all right? I'm sick of their collaboration with the people that want to harm me. Again, collaboration as if I need any collaborators, okay? It's like being an accountant at a Nazi death camp, cataloging all the possessions that come into your hands during the genocide. A genocide, you say? Records, you say? Could you point out some of those records to me when it comes to this? Being trans in America is literally the Holocaust. Being trans in Canada is literally the Holocaust, even though you guys have like gay pride parades and safe spaces and a bunch of other corporations having your back. Like, I don't know, you guys kind of seem like you're not very oppressed, but the only thing that's oppressing you is your mental state. Gross. You can try and claim you didn't participate in the atrocities. Oh, I'm participating. All right. Don't listen. When this comes up in the Trans Nuremberg, you can play this right now, okay? Play this clip right here, okay? Use it against me. But neither did you try to stop them or desert your post. Stop them? What do you mean stop them? My foot was firmly on the accelerator pedal, okay? And now this one here, I'm not sure if this is actually this deranged individual or if this is, well, I'll just let you watch it. Yeah, Mountain Society. He's good. Definitely no welfare checks on his mother. What am I looking at here? Oh no, I have that pulled up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, Richard. I already got it, dude. I got like 100 tabs on this. Don't worry. Yeah, this is one of those images where I'm like, oh, your facial feminization surgery. What? I'm just looking at like middle-age horrors from witch doctors. That's all that I'm watching. I'm watching dark age sciences be performed on teenagers. Like, this is disgusting. Like, this is just one of those things. You want to have a feminine face? We're going to peel your skin off and then staple it back in different ways. You ready, kid? You ready, bud? By the way, we should also enact legal policies that would penalize the doctors to the same degree as the perpetrators. I think that's fair. Totally legal, of course. So no sort of vigilante justice required in this case. Totally legal.
That image reminds me of Beetlejuice. There's a scene where like the guy stretches his face. That reminds me of that. I will find that image for you. It's terrifying.
Police in Canada are referring to the shooter as a gun person. The shooter was also described as a woman in a dress. That's a man. Is everyone thinking what I'm thinking? Well, here's the video in question.
And in social media, we're not hiding it. In fact, you're the first question. We're not hiding it. In fact, you're the first media to ask the question. I will say this. We identified the suspect as they chose to be identified in public and in social media. I can say that Jesse was born as a biological male who approximately, the information that I have, approximately 6 years ago began to transition to female and identified as female, both socially and public. We're not hiding it.
Shadow Force, pull off your skin, Lightning McQueen. True, dude. I love those memes. What's that Bop It meme where it's like, pull the trigger, kill him now. Wait, I have a meme for this. I did put in some new clips for you all to enjoy. Here's this one.
Liberal. Happy fun, la la la. Human smuggling, fentanyl deaths, forced government euthanasia.
Well, with government, with Canada, forced government euthanasia is actually required. Here's another one for you.
Get ready to lose some pounds. Get ready to get shot and thrown in a ditch. Get ready to get dipped in acid baths. But first, you're going to get raped.
Anyways, Canadian police respecting the pronouns of crazy mass murderers is peak woke insanity. Quick, stop the gunman. It's gun person. Tragically on the nose, a little too on the nose. All right, they need to stop. They need to stop with this stuff. Okay, the satire has gotten too real. Okay, we've got to go back. We've got to bring sincerity back to reality. Okay, the memes have got to stop. Anyways, here's their X account, which is quite funny and a little apropos, I suppose. We have the trans black son with what's the name of the shooter? I literally just had it and it slipped my mind. The Christchurch shooter. But yeah, lots of silly little stuff on Mr. Jess Uwu's account. Very funny. Actually, I don't know if that's even. Am I allowed to show a black son on YouTube? I don't know. Here, okay. The nonsense never stops. I know I just said that we got to bring sincerity back. Okay, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. I truly don't. I don't even know if it's possible at this point. Okay, I think we've lost it. We've lost the plot.
Police say the attacker was dead when they found her. She had a self-inflicted wound, and she matched the description.
She seemed to have 2 self-inflicted wounds, one between her legs in the shape of an axe, and one seems to be a gunshot wound to the head. We don't think these 2 things are related.
Given in an earlier police alert. Female wearing a dress with brown hair. That is extremely unusual. It's rare to have a female attacker.
You don't say.
Whoa, okay. Sometimes it's strange to have a female attacker, right? Richard, that's a strange looking female attacker we got there. Huh, we don't get a lot of those around here. Usually
arm.
it's men. Actually, here's the thing. Here's the most damning piece of evidence possible, okay? The reason why we know it was a man was because it was successful. Women wouldn't have that high of a kill count. That's hard, but it's true. Okay, you know, you can be mad at me for that, but it's true. It's true. I mean, you know it's true. Now, what's funny is Matt Walsh made fun of this guy years ago, which is just terrible timing. 3 years ago, Redditors on r/VoshV lost their minds. Tranny children on Vosh? What? Tranny children on Vosh? Vosh being a pedophile? What? That's crazy, dude. That's a little wild. All right. Redditors on r/VoshV lost their minds over Matt Walsh quoting mails of Reddit's screenshots of JessieBoy347. JessieBoy347 just showed up to school in Tumbler Ridge, Canada yesterday. Matt Walsh quote tweets account that posted a person's adult content without permission as a form of targeted harassment. That account has over 50K followers, and many of them are underage. Hate to say I told you so. Never let your kids watch anime, and this is, of course, Jessie Boy, 15 years old, pre-HRT, trans, male to female. How do I stop comparing myself to fictional characters, specifically anime? Let's see what else they say in there. I don't want to be 2D or anything like the characters themselves. Okay, so yeah, he's into really cute anime stuff, and he's also trans on drugs. So don't be into anime and on hormones. That would be my recommendation to most of you. Although I think I'm kind of preaching to the choir here. Now, how about this? Trans people have a bit of a reputation, okay? They have a bit of a thing of late when it comes to murdering children specifically with guns, right? Committing these mass violence. They seem to have some sort of stereotype involved with all of that. And I can't, for the life of me, figure out why they would have that. It's almost like their memes and their media is all about that. It's all about killing the oppressor or children or other people in general, right? Now, you'll also probably see a couple statistics floating around out there like, well, you know, trans people only commit like 2% of all mass shootings. So you're actually not worried about it. They're actually underrepresented. Well, it's because they're calculating mass shootings as like anyone where more than 4 people or 4 or more people are injured, which means black and brown gangs. That's what that means, right? But when you narrow it down to school shooters by children, the numbers look horrifying, especially when you consider that trans people are like 1% of the population. Horrifyingly bad, right? But if you try and dilute the data by throwing in black and brown gangs, then yeah, they're a rather low part of mass shootings, right? All right. Remember to always keep a positive mindset by tranny weirdo number 1. Tranny weirdo number 2. Being trans sucks. I should kill myself. Don't. Well, or do. Or the positive meme here in this case. Being trans sucks. I should kill everyone. You know what's funny is in both of these, the underlying message here is that being trans sucks and is for retarded faggots. So don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. Yeah, this is the type of social media content that is very popular with trans people online. Trannies, children, the trans community is under attack. Yeah, it's literally not. You just have to stop murdering children or killing yourselves or pushing your propaganda on children, but of course you won't. And so you kind of need to be dealt with in the ideological battle. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, now that we're on the topic of Canada, of course, because this was a Canadian trans shooter, here's another thing. And we also touched on this a little bit earlier when it comes to abortion as well. Abortion up to birth isn't a real thing. Actually, we're way past that. Canada said, hey, can you hold my beer? Pharaoh, Canada's chilling next step. Made for babies. Yeah, you know, we can't support all these little white children. So we just, we got a lot of immigrants to house and feed, okay? We got a lot of H-1Bs to house and feed. So if you can't take care of your children, well, we have a humane option for putting them down. The slippery slope of MAID, why proposals for euthanizing babies are no longer fringe in Canada. And of course, they use a beautiful white baby for that. which is, of course, the most problematic demographic in all of the Western world, apparently. The very high crime white babies. So I think that they should definitely, when there's too many mouths to feed, they got to cut the slack. And that slack is, unfortunately, unproductive white babies, just not adding a lot to the GDP. Okay, so we gotta cut them loose, so to speak. Because think about it, in 20, 30 years, they'll be starting families and buying houses and doing all sorts of wonderful things, and that would just take away from beautiful immigrants who can enrich your culture. Not like you, though. You couldn't possibly participate in your own culture in a positive way. We need foreigners for that. Okay, we almost need to replace you in a way. Okay. How's your guys' night going? Is it uplifting yet? Are you having fun yet? Don't worry, because I still got 20 tabs of Rage Bait left. Anyways, speaking of trans pedophiles, or trans affirming pedophiles, I don't know which one's worse. A transgender pro-pedophile. I mean, it's a bit redundant, all right? You can add the second part in there, but you don't need to. You don't need to. It's already there. We know. Okay. A transgender pro-pedophile group has been campaigning in Seattle. You don't say. To advocate for the rights of beings who are, reads notes, sexually attracted to beings? Is this how reductive we're getting? Like, I know Foid is a joke, right? Like, Foid is funny, but beings, like we're essences. We're like diluting the human down to like its bare mechanical bones, right? Beings who are sexually attracted to beings below the age of 18. What do you're not afraid of misgendering, you're afraid of like mischaracterizing or mishumanizing? Because I mean, technically you don't even know what they are, because they could be transhuman as well, of course. So technically being is the most ally, okay? The most accessible, all right? Beyond the plus. Oh, indeed. So that's always funny, right? What is that plus for? What is that funny little plus for at the end of your alphabet? What is that little plus for? It's always pedophiles. Spoiler alert, it's just always pedophiles. Beyond the plus is run by Ala Kotetsu, a white man who identifies as a Japanese woman. And also, when they say white, and like maybe it's just white presenting. I don't know. This is weird. Now, it is Seattle, so it kind of goes with the territory. Apologies for the Tumblr. It's talking about Tumblr Ridge, but Beyond the Plus this is the unofficial Tumblr account for Beyond the Plus. BT Plus is a Seattle-based radical queer organization. Again, anytime there's plus, anytime there's radical, it's just pedophiles. It's either bestiality or pedophilia. That's it. That's all there is, right? When it comes to sexual progression, there's what's acceptable, male, female. That's it, within marriage, okay? Any sort of sexual progression outside of that always ends in pedophilia and bestiality. Always, forever, throughout history, in the past, the future, now, always. Sexual progressives, where that deadline is, that dead end, is children and animals. That's it. That's as debaucherous as you can get. It's children and animals. That's it. That's where it leads. Every single time. Every single time without fail. Greeks, Romans, Phoenicians, Canaanites. All right? Children and animals. That's it. And you know what happens when you're at your peak of decadence? Well, there's a force that comes in that returns order. All right? And that's why I'm so excited. That's why I'm so white-pilled, okay? Because you either get to be the restoring order or you get to be, the fallen kingdom or whatnot. Okay? And I just happen to be happy with where I'm at right now. Okay? Anyways, back to this nonsense. Our mission as an organization is to bring together stigmatized queer groups, such as pedophiles, paraphiles, and transids. I don't know what these words mean, okay? This is a little too gay for me. A little too gay for me right now. And unite them in person in spaces they can exist in freely. If you feel like LGBTQ plus doesn't accept you because you're a pedophile or a zoophile, then we do. If you live in Washington State, United States, and you're radically queer, again, pedophile, bestiality, whatever it is, then we want you to be a part of us. Join Beyond Plus today. How do you feel about XYZ, orientation, identity, kink? A, we support every orientation and identity, no exceptions. In terms of fetish and kink, we also support all of them, but we do expect those that are explicitly harmful to not be acted upon in a non-consensual manner, such as rape. I don't even know how you could justify that, considering you're fine with explicitly harmful fetishes, but it has to be consensual. Right? Which it leads me down a couple really silly pathways of questioning for these people. And I just, I want them to explain themselves. Okay, just have a couple questions for you. That's all. Is contact with unconsenting groups part of being rad queer? Do rad queers really think children have the capacity to consent? Sorry, stopped by a table and I'm a little confused. Thanks for asking. BT Plus is not explicitly rad queer, even though it is on your Tumblr. All we are is a queer organization that accepts orientations and identities beyond the norm. Pedophiles, zoophiles. We don't condone a non-consensual contact. But the Beyond the Plus holds a standard that we should respect everyone's autonomy, especially including consent. I can't speak for everyone out there, but I have yet to meet someone who genuinely thinks breaches of consent are okay. All of our members believe in respecting others. Some people may have the desire to have non-consensual contact with others, but attraction is not equal to action, right? So they're saying, oh yeah, we have pedophiles. Yeah, we have people that would love to do terrible things to underage beings, or children, as we like to call them. And we think that's fine, as long as they don't act upon them. I think it's fine as well, as long as I get to act upon them. We don't make a statement as to what type of contact stance we allow as it pertains to minor attraction and other non-normative orientations. Just pedophiles, okay? It's pedophiles, it's bestiality, that's all it is. That's all, like, spoiler alert, that's as degenerate as you can get, and that's what these people do. That's it. That's where the sexual progress ends, okay? That's the dead end. We want our members to all find common ground to get along. We expect them to be law-abiding. Once again, I cannot speak for everyone out there, only our community, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so what do you guys think? You guys like BP Plus? You like BP Plus? Or what is it? Is it just B Plus, BT Plus, BP Plus, whatever it is? Yeah, you guys like that? That cool? These guys vote, by the way. And Washington State, yeah, my home state, baby, let's go. Big fan, big fan. Gonna need a bigger boat. A boat? No. Millstones, not boats. Millstones. We're gonna single-handedly triple the millstone industry overnight, all right? Okay, well, I've got to turn it down a notch, okay? I've got to calm down a little bit before we get into some other rage bait. And let me tell you, okay, the rage bait is not going to stop. Once it gets going, it's never going to stop. Okay? I've got a lot of rage bait left to go, and we're only an hour and 43 minutes into the stream. So Richard, if you have an early night, feel free to hop off. Because I got a lot of rage bait to cover. Yeah. I'm gonna be here all night, okay? I hope you guys are in for a fun ride.
I do need to get out. So guys, have a good night. Thanks for having me on. Catch you later.
Have a good night, Richard. Appreciate it. Have a good Valentine's Day tomorrow. We all know that the chat is the real Valentine, okay?
They are. That's why I came to hang out.
The chat is also why I came.
Love you guys.
All right. Chud, come on, man. What do you want? What do you want from me? You want me to stop what I'm doing right now and read super chats for like an hour when I could talk about Trench Grenade and Russell Fagan, all right? Russell Fagan's Sinastral Rifleman. We're going to get at it. We're going to make sure that this is the epic showdown of the millennium. But fine, Chud. Fine, I can read your super chats, okay? You guys have been extremely generous with me tonight, so I think it's fair that I return the favor before we get into rage bait. As if this stream is not entirely rage bait. Cody Fisher, 1x Precision for 5, says, I yearn to be a looked over artist and watch lizard people come to life around me. Oh, the aura it would build. I feel an itch for something. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Thank you, sir. Vandalay for 2 says, tardiness got to be one of the gayest qualities out there. You are not wrong, but I was born this way. As that one song goes. Amrite Boy for 2 says, late and gayer than George Santos getting Botox. Why did you remind me that guy exists? I should ban you for that. Thank you, Amrite Boy. Polly B for 271 says, Temple OS mentioned. That's right, baby. I think the dance is funny. That's all. Lightsport for 2 says, common Uma Musume W. Well, the horse game and its consequences. Thank you, Lightsport. Hope you're having a good night. Subarctic Psycho for 5 says, Slenderman John. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. Modern Frontier Project says, what's with the MLK/Hitler costume, John? It's not a costume, man. This is my life, okay? Not a costume. My life is not your costume, right? Isn't that a line that people say sometimes? All right, let's see what's over here. Over on Ko-Fi, we got Drain Pipe being a member, Fresh Pinochet being a member. Thank you very much. Polly B for $30.
Get ready to lose some pounds. Get ready to get shot and thrown in a ditch. Get ready to get dipped in acid baths. But first, you're going to get raped.
Says my third favorite YouTube show, The Backlash, broke up 2 days ago, and I am sad. I'm sorry to hear that, man. This always sucks when one of your favorite shows goes down. My favorite is Steve. Oh, wait, no. Hate to break it to you, but you're only my second. Well, Polly B, I am honored to be top 2. That's wild that this show is top 2 for you, but thank you. My favorite is Steve 1989 MRE Info, who released a video on a 24-hour Croatian ration today. Croatian ration. That is a wild sentence to read together. Okay, time to put my patronage out onto a tray. Nice. Okay. Thank you much. Thank you, Polly B. Appreciate you, sir. Hope you're having a good night out there. Nelson for 5 says, hi, John. Was curious if you could do a video or briefly talk about the holsters you used. I noticed you had what looked like a weirdly modified Blackhawk Omnivore. You're correct. Would you recommend getting one? No. And modding it only if you're a degenerate YouTuber for anyone who wants a universal holster. So no, actually the Blackhawk L2D, and then you cut off all of the stuff. It fits almost any gun with a TLR1. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, I can show it to you. Polly B for 10 says, my day job, I work on cars for a American auto manufacturer. Yeah, American. And I just want you all to know, rodents chewing through your wiring harness will always be customer pay, never warranty. Interesting. Insurance will laugh in your face. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Good to know. I've never had that happen, but good to know. Subarctic Psycho for 20.
I'm kind of retarded.
Says, I think spies should be publicly executed. True. The little, how do you spell that? Gook, something like that. Females who weigh like 60 pounds would need sandbags tied around their legs in order for the news to do its magic. Interesting. Thank you for the lesson in physics. Stephen Harris, or Mitzvot, sorry, says, how do I become a judge so I can play to my side and screw over the left? That's the thing. You really should all just be working on being judges. Like, that's it. If you want power in society, just be a judge. Why not? Direct Your Fury says, hey, John, can I get some SpongeBob? What would you like, sir? How about a little bit of this?
Here you go. It's alphabet soup. I made it special.
I'm almost never able to catch you live, but I look forward to the VOD. I got both packages and wanted to say thank you, and that you're awesome. P.S. I really enjoyed the solo stream and body cams last Saturday. Well, if you're watching this right now, you're about to get body cams. You're about to get body cams, and it's going to be so good. Space Cowboy over on Rumble for 5 says, Canada is a filthy country run by fags. And you could put that in super chats on Rumble because Rumble is more based than YouTube. Our church has had a lot of bad dealings with those demon-possessed Canadians. Good to know. Space Cowboy, oh, you typed it twice. Bro, you typed it twice. I see it in there twice. I got it twice. Let me know if you want one of those refunded. Thank you, sir. All right. Modern Frontier Project for 2 says New Mexico crackheads versus Arizona fent zombies. Crackheads always win because fent zombies are like out of it half the time. Tread McGill says, I love human sacrifices. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure Semitic peoples do in certain circumstances. Jimeagle UC for 5 says, had a training video pop off, uploaded yesterday, and it's at 2K and climbing. Since I'm about to be rich, here's some sugar, big dog. The eagle is back. That's good. Yeah. 2K, bro. You're almost there, dog. That's good though. Whenever you're a small channel and you have a couple videos pop off, it's good. Heck yeah. Lost Air for 10 says, I'm gonna keep it real. I hate the Constitution. It needs a major update with a complete overhaul in the patch notes to account for today's issues. Well, see, here's the thing. When it comes to like rewriting the American Constitution, if such an event were to take place, there wouldn't be a Constitution anymore. There would be something else. So if this were to ever happen, it's not really relevant. You know, I get what you mean, right? And maybe it's a good foundation for something else, or a building block, or a reference point for something else. But if there's a point where we can do a major update to the Constitution is not really in play. That's my take on that. Thank you, Arrow. Modern Frontier Project for 5 says hard targets versus soft targets. If the Second Amendment is a hard target, then the businesses and infrastructure surrounding it are soft targets. That makes sense to me. Thank you, Modern Frontier Project. Todd and Dogs for 2 says, the only solution to juice supremacy. Yes, that's right. We all believe in Modern Frontier Project for 2 says Arizona is full, go away, which is the proper identity to have. Lightsport for 2 says bring the groid on. What groid? Groid? I'm trying. I sent him an email. I don't know if he messaged me back. He did not. That's fine. We're working on it. Thank you, Lightsport. Polly B for 5 says being autistic, the real joke is F-35 performance envelope is worse than the F-16 and other platforms it's replacing. They don't care about that. Well, no, the colonel literally gave like battle plans, who we're going after, what we're going them after with, times, dates, places, all of the important stuff, not just like climb data on an F-35, because you could all probably guess that, right? Thank you, Polly B. Heathen from Texas for 5 says, what's up, my Siggas? Been unplugged and enjoying books for the past month and a half. What have I missed? Richard, pick a random PFP N. Well, Richard is gone, but thank you, Heathen from Texas. Appreciate it, sir. Hope you're having a good night. Modern Frontier Project for another 5 says, a lot of people here would fold for the Seabiscuit fleshlight. Wild sentence that I did not want to read. Chud for 2 says, this old guy who probs fell for AI slop can vote, by the way. Which old guy? I fall for AI. Oh, the colonel? Yes, almost assuredly. But that's the thing. At a certain point in time, if it's all online, it's going to be AI honeypots. Why wouldn't it be? It'd just be, generate random hot chick number 415 that's, tailored to this guy's, metadata of what he likes in women. And then, plug in your conversation and let it go, right? And you can do thousands of them, right? And why not? So all dating profiles will be AI. All honeypots will be AI. Honeypots are having it hard right now, okay? They've been replaced. The streetwalkers have been replaced by AI. And Axe to Grind for 5 says, I love white people. Who's with me? I love white people. White people are my favorite people. Thank you, Axe to Grind. Couple exceptions here and there, but for the most part. Central Sands Defense for 5 says, guys, my Korean wife is asking to look through nods and take pictures for her friends in some town called Pyongyang. Am I cooked? No, you're good, dude. You're totally good, bro. You're in it, all right? You're in the sweet spot, all right? You want a little bit of danger, okay? You want a little bit of risque? You're in the sweet spot. Thank you, Central Sands Defense. Appreciate that. Christ is King for 5 says, I hope Rare loses all of the cases and Lawrence has to wear a toupee as part of the sentencing. The Karen cut kind. That would be funny. Thank you. Todd Dogs for 2 says, no wonder Optics Planet calls their brand Tribe. Tribe defensive. Yep, it's all lining up. Trans still can't stop the Norwood Reaper. I guess so. MRI Boy for 2 says, Jeffy would have been proud to see this tragedy. You are unironically correct. Part of the plan. Ben for 5 says, John, I've had a good night. Don't make me yell at the screen again about school pew pew stats. Well, Ben, I hope you enjoyed that because we got some more stuff coming up soon. Chud for 5 says, the chosen ones brought and promoted this stuff throughout my entire life. It's their fault. These people exist and it's their fault these victims are dead. But it's not just them. Totally agree with you what you're saying at large, right? In the most general sense. But there are other problematic groups and individuals that have to be held accountable as well. So I'm saying yes and, right? Thank you, Judd McGill. Moonman for 2 says, I love Schizotroon doodles. Yeah, they're you probably have a collection of them in your Fed basement. Okay, thank you, Moonman. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Hope you got your Valentine's Day lined up for you. Josh, again, with the tie comments. Is it too loose? Is that what it is? Am I supposed to have it even tighter, guys? I mean, let's be real, guys. It's just for show. Like, it's not supposed to matter at all, guys. It's just funny at this point. I actually do find it funny. Thank you, Josh. Moonman for 2 says, nobody should be allowed on Reddit, period. I agree. Thank you, Moonman. Moonman for 5 says, if I could past tense everyone who has had a Reddit account at the push of a button, I would not even hesitate. Well, if you did that, you would remove like 1% of all brains in the world. Because most of them have a lot of their brains missing. Thank you, Moonman. Moonman for 2 says, is Amoko here? Inquiring minds. Richard, that thing. He's unfortunately gone, but I will let him know in lieu of him being here. Amrai Boy for 5 says, always with cost, like the worst things haven't happened to better people. If only it was as bad as they say it was. Yeah. Like, anytime somebody brings up the Holocaust, if you don't want to debate it or get into specifics, which is a fine tactical move, just talk about the Holodomor or move into the 30 million Christians killed under communism, right? Just instantly move into that and say, I don't care about the Holocaust. I don't care. I don't care what the numbers are. I don't care. I don't care. My family fought and died to save you. Shut up. You should be thanking me. You should be praising me. Get out of my face. I don't care. Right? Immediately. Whatever they say, I don't care about the numbers. Get out. Get out. Thank you, Ram, boy. Appreciate you. Josh for 2 says, real talk. Will you be my Valentine or you teasing? Josh, I was already your Valentine Day. You didn't even have to ask. That's how tight we are. Yeah. Thank you, Josh. Arian Apple for 2 says, Geisley GFR 6-arc length recommendation worth it? ? I mean, honestly, like 16 inches for 1,000-yard shooting. 16 inches is really all you need. If you want to go 20, 24, if you're doing like DMR or PRS work and you want a little bit of more, velocity at distance, a little less drop, a little less wind. But if you're just smacking targets inside of 800 yards and that's all you care about, 16 inches gets it done. It's true. Thank you, Arian Apple. Chud for 2 says, no super chats on Stolen Land stream. Yeah, no, I don't just read super chats. I gotta give the people what they want, and they want that sweet, sweet content. But you are the content. Thank you, Chud. I appreciate it. Moonman for 5 says, you can't fathom who sees Spot Run and goes, yeah, I like that, but in the bad way. Hey, you're liking it in the wrong way, or I like it in a cool and based way. Moonman for 5 says, if it's consensual, the chat isn't into it. Sorry, we are simply more powerful than they are on multiple levels. It's true. Yeah, we're frame mogging Reddit right now. Yeah, is that how they say it, or should I just kill myself? Heathen, member for 6 months, says, you think they have a member registry with addresses? Wouldn't it be funny to start an organization like this, but just copy and paste, but then keep a registry and then just hand it over to the authorities? Kind of funny. Moonman says, so we have to wait for the children and animals? No, I never said that. I mean, like, Moonman or Axe to Grind here is Fed posting. Like, listen, Axe to Grind, in your free time, listen to me, okay? Axe to Grind, in your free time, if you want to go after these people, there's a very convenient government registry, okay? But until then, like posturing on the internet for super chats, unless you're trying to just radicalize people, which is a fine strategy as well. But no, nobody is saying that we have to wait for children and animals. We're already there, right? We're just kind of waiting for the kickoff. That's it. Most normal people are. But there's always some advanced individuals, so to speak. Thank you, Axe to Grind. Chud McGill for 2 says, what's worse, BP Plus or John for not reading super chats? I'm here, dude. Jeez. Thank you, Chud. Appreciate it. Modern Frontier Project for 2 says, his ultimate rage bait is not reading super chats. Yeah, you guys send so many, and it takes me so long to get through them that I feel bad for everybody else just watching. But then, of course, the dichotomy there is that you guys pay for the show to keep going. So how long do I wait to read super chats? How much time do I spend on super chats? It's a bit complex. Now, Axe to Grind can't complain, okay? He sent in $2 the other day, and he absolutely derailed the end of the Troy stream, so he cannot complain. Mark II Mod 1 for 5 says, emailed you in November about an EPS. We moved, so I didn't get back until you were at SHOT Show. Here's my penance for taking 2 months to follow up. Oh, well, if you sent me an email, just let me know, and I can, or send me another email because it probably got buried. Thank you, Mark 2. Appreciate it. BCS 1488 pretend says Christ is king. He is the victor, just a matter of time. Yeah, no, I mean, we understand that in a long enough time frame, Christ is always the victor. Everything is within his plans. However, that does not free us from the temporal responsibilities of doing things here in the now, of acting on things here in the now, right? So I know that a lot of Christians will say that Christ is king, we win in the end, to do nothing as an excuse for nothing, when that is explicitly against Christ's commands. For instance, where Christ gives a number of servants a different amount of money, right, in one of these parables, and the one who buries it does nothing with it. He is punished for that, of course, because I gave you much and expected you to do something with it. I gave you time, I gave you life, I gave you all these things, and you did nothing with it. What do you want from me? You didn't do what I asked. So, yeah, it is still our responsibility, even though Christ wins in the end, of course, to do things in the here and now. Thank you, BCS. I appreciate it. Sandy Co for 5 says, show piggies, please. Nah, I'm good. Thank you, Zany. Appreciate you. Show your piggies, okay? DM them to me right now. Right now.
Video is going to be a response to a video that Trench Grenade put out yesterday that I think was overly negative in tone and not very helpful to the 2A community. So I'm going to play that clip and then we'll get into my commentary.
Fat, armed, and useless. That is the American obese.
Why is he so angry all the time? Trench Grenade, why are you so angry all the time?
Overly negative in tone and not very helpful to the 2A community. So I'm going to play that clip and then we'll get into my commentary.
Fat, armed, and useless. That is the American obese gun owner. Never before in my adult life have I seen the widespread acceptance and normalization of substandard physical fitness, mediocrity in terms of tactics training and rifle marksmanship, and most importantly overall, the acceptance and adoption with open arms of morbid obesity of individuals in the Second Amendment or preparedness and tactics space.
So, as you can see, Trench Grenade is very animated about this, and I think that the way he's presenting this argument is counterproductive and will turn people off to the valid points that he does make throughout this because of the way he delivers his message.
I mean, he is right there, right? Like, America has never been more obese, childhood epidemic of obesity. Let me pull up a clip for this, okay? I think it has to do with somebody fighting a war on fat gay children. Shoot. That's the problem, is that I have so many. Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, no way.
Declaring war on fat gay kids. Not the kids themselves, but on whatever's making them so fat, gay, and pathetic.
Yes. There is a huge epidemic of that in the US that needs to be addressed. Specifically, we allow it, we normalize it, we accept it. You know, what's the title of the stream? Look where your tolerance led you, right? You know, like, I get made fun of for certain things, and people are correct to do so, right? You should point out other people's issues in a, you know, iron sharpens iron sort of context, right? Totally fine to do so. Now, you might tone police what he's saying. You might tone police what Trench is getting at here because he's being really aggressive, which is like, it's a little cringe, but I'm not going to tone police somebody else. I might point it out and be like, that's funny or that's silly. Right. But listen, if he's saying the truth meanly, I'm not going to clutch my pearls at it. Right.
% of America is overweight or obese. There's a myriad of factors that go into that, including the food we are being sold, the work lifestyle that we have today. A lot of people have sedentary jobs. They just aren't as naturally physically active as they were in years past. So to that end, I think there's a more constructive way to address these problems. I'm fat. I've been overweight my entire adult life. It's something I've always struggled with, but something that has made me more physically capable and less fat than I otherwise would be is participating in action shooting competitions with physical elements so that I always have something to work towards to be better at. Now, people are going to look at my videos and say that, yeah, you've always been fat. well, I am better off participating in these things and having something to work towards to be better than if I was just sitting at home playing video games and not being physically active at all. So to that end, I have a challenge for Trench Grenade. I'm the director of fast matches. We're running matches around the country. And one of the divisions we have is called Trooper.
Struggling with it, you mean losing to it, okay? Struggling implies some sort of battle being fought, but I feel like you just lost, right? So struggling is the wrong word, okay? All right, as I poke a little fun at Russell, yeah, struggling's the wrong word. You've been losing handily, okay? This isn't even a fight, bro. You were down and out in the first round, bro.
Trooper represents a combat patrol. You have to carry all of your ammunition, food, cleaning equipment, and accessories with you on foot from stage to stage, and you cannot resupply during the match. Most of the time you're going to be hiking a few miles over the course of the match, and you're going to be carrying all that equipment with you through every stage. So,
which again, Russell, anytime that somebody has been fat for a long time, like I've been like slightly overweight for way too long, right? And it's like only now that I've been like taking it more seriously and actually just getting down to where I should be, because I've been like slightly overweight for just way too long. So I totally get it, right? Because we're lazy, we're fat pieces of shit, right? Don't sugarcoat it, okay? That's it. That's all it is. Just lazy, okay? Just like me, it's fine. But losing 45 pounds, no, I commend you for it. I commend Randy for being down like 140 pounds, right? Because yeah, we're lazy. We did all the bad things, blah, 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 blah. But it's not an excuse going forward. Going forward, you just got to be better. Got to do better, do good, okay? All right? Especially if we got kids involved. We got family involved. We got people looking out for us.
This is a division I created back in 2004. I've generally been pretty good at it, despite being overweight. And what I'd like to do is challenge Trench Grenade to show up to one of my events with Trooper Division and go head to head. Because I think encouraging people to have a positive recreational outlet to prepare for and be better at these things is a way to motivate them over time and continually improve versus last week.
Yeah, only women like hype up monsters in their friend group, right? And women are evil when they do it. You know, beautiful people. I just wish that they were good humans, okay? But when women hype up one of their fat friends, they're like, oh, you're beautiful, you're wonderful, it's so nice. Secretly, they like it, right? Because it makes them feel better about themselves, right? Because it doesn't have to deal with any of the inadequacies within their own lives, right? But if you got a tubby in your family or in your friend group or whatnot, you need to let them know, okay? You need, like, this isn't acceptable. You know, we need to do better, and I'll even help you out, okay, in a constructive way, right? Or you can be really harsh, you know. I always struggle with speaking the truth in love, which is a commandment that we have as Christians, right? But you got to let them know, okay? Harsh words are tolerated in some circumstances, okay? It's all good.
Last month and last year. This is a division that he should be inherently good at with his military training and the marksmanship practice.
Well, Russell, let's be real, dude. Let's be real. Is military training really all that effective? Like, I mean, let's be real. Let's be real.
Practice that he does. So,
no, Moon Man, that is not curious. And Logan is driving. I think he's definitely not typing. He's driving to meet up with Lance, as far as I know.
I'd like to go head to head against him at one of these events, and a younger, fitter man should beat me in this division. And it'll give me something a little bit to look forward to, preparing over the next months to be better prepared to go head to head against him. So that's my challenge.
Oh my gosh, Chud, have Trench take an IQ test. Yeah, we'll have an IQ test off. I would pay good money for that. Okay, I think it would be fun to do it like a tournament style or something. Like get 5 individuals together. Okay, I'll even participate in it. It'd be like me, Trench, who else? Randy reviews it, could be funny. Yankee Marshall could be funny. A few other, Carl Casarda would be wild. And have an IQ competition, okay? I think this would be very fun. I'm just thinking, okay? I'm just thinking here. Something like this could be very funny.
The Trench Grenade. I'd like to see him out at one of these events. Friendly competition, good sportsmanship, And I do think it'd be a way for him to shake off some of the stink of deceiving his audience about his USPSA results in previous videos that he's posted.
Dude, that's an old ass screenshot. Look at that. That was posted like 2 hours after it came out. That video came out like 6 months ago. Wild, dude. Wild. Now, to Russell's point, like, I think it's fine. I think it's fun. You know, it's like, hey, if you want to call me out for being fat and retarded, that's fine. Just come and run a competition next to me. And you should totally plaster me, right, bro? Right, bro? Right? You know, I think it's fun. I think there's a little bit of ego involved for both sides, which makes it a little spicy. Right? I like it. I like the idea. I think it's fun.
Of deceiving his audience about his USPSA results in previous videos that he's posted. So I expect everyone at my events to exercise good sportsmanship, encourage each other to be better, and everyone can work towards being better than they were last year. So if you want to see more information about the matches I run, you can find that at fast-matches.org. And even if Trench Grenade doesn't show up, I hope to see some of you there.
That could be fun. Fast action shooting trials. Fast. So I don't know. Dude, if I could arrange it, I want to go to one of these matches, but it has to be with Trench, okay? I want to run one alongside Trench, okay? For personal reasons here. It could be fun. It could be fun, okay? A little bit of ego involved. No hiding the scores afterwards, all right? It could be fun, okay? But Russell, to your point, there is an epidemic, okay, of fat, gay, retarded kids.
I'm declaring war on fat gay kids.
Have a good night, Frank.
Not the kids themselves, but on whatever's making them so fat, gay, and pathetic.
Send them all to Milsim West. We don't accept airsofters here. I'm going to stop you right there, bro. No airsofters. I'm actually taller than Trench Grenade, surprisingly. You guys think I'm short as if I don't mog like half the people at SHOT Show. Did you even watch the SHOT Show videos? Like half the interviews I did, I was mogging the people there, okay? Come on. I don't... Listen, Russell, I'll pay my own entry fee. You see the chat, okay? You think I can't cop an entry fee? Russell, are you insulting me? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. It's very generous of you. Trigger Jump V9E says 600 700 67 budget. What's your LPVO pick? 600 to 700. The Vortex Viper PST Gen 2 1 to 6. Excellent option. A little heavy. About $400. 450, 500 maybe. Delta Striker HD about 600, 700. Steiner P4XI 600, 700. Anything else good in that range? If you need a lot of magnification, like the Vector Continental 1 to 10, which is a German glass 1 to 10, it's a pig. It's very heavy. They have an updated reticle system in it, which is good. But yeah. So you got options. $600 to $700 can get you a couple options out there. Thank you, Trigger Jump. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night, sir. Chud McGill 2 says, women allow their 10 out of 10 Stacy to turn into Gorlock. Dude, that Gorlock comment could not be any better because we have got our Credo. I haven't played around with the Credos yet. Credos could be good because we have got the Gorlocks. All right. Or the Groidlocks? The something. Because this is wild. So this is entitled How to Catch Felonies for $1. And I think it was Mr. Guns and Gear put out just like a minute-long clip of this. And I was like, I have got to see this. All right. Forgive me, Father, for I am fat, gay, and retarded. True. It happens. Yeah, that's the proper position as a sinner. And Blue Jean was in that show. Hippos hang out with apes. Yeah. Dude, I gotta start using Emoko's insults. Niddas, Gorlakikwa. That's too long. It's too complicated. Gorlakikwa. Gorliqua? Maybe Gorliqua. We'll just shorten it down a little bit. But I gotta start using some of his. Nepaz. All right, but we're just gonna go through this, all right? It's gonna be fun. You're gonna love it. I'm going to love it too. And we're just going to sit here and enjoy the rage bait together. Yeah, Gorlika, whatever.
When three sisters buy a $13 pizza from a gas station, they only pay $12. Police are then called over.
Okay. I have seen, maybe it's just because I watched this video and then a bunch of stuff started popping through my feed, but of certain ethnicities coming into gas stations and just not paying for things, like not stealing outright, which you'd think they would do. That's the simpler way to do it. But like handing over $1 and then grabbing the stuff and leaving. And it's like, well, you're stealing. Why wouldn't you just walk out the door, bro? Like now I'm insulted because you handed me $1 for all this, right? Or just being like the worst, most obnoxious people imaginable about it. It's like, you're already stealing. Just steal the stuff. Just steal the stuff.
Over the dispute.
Okay, well, give me my $12 back because I don't want the pizza. It's already paid for. It's already made.
Sorry. I know you guys don't want to see this, but what is going on here? This is flap number 3 from the arm. Is this like just a bag of fat? Or is this draping around from the back? Like, what is this, right? This is just underarm? Or like, is this back? What, I got morbidly curious, I guess? JB from Texas, I don't want to know what that is. Which, fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, it's already made. I don't want it.
Do you have your ID, man?
I'm not giving you my ID. What you gotta pay? You gotta pay $1. Is y'all gonna give me my $12?
I'm not giving you anything.
Could they give me my $12 back? I don't want it.
Dude, that police officer is already like, listen, ma'am, this isn't my deal. You're trespassing. You didn't give them the full money and they didn't give you the pizza. Like, what is your problem?
Don't believe that they can because the pizza was made.
That don't make
So do you want your pizza?
I don't want the pizza.
You can file a civil suit against them for $12.
$12?
I'm saying.
I'm not from down here. I don't know what's going on. Where's your supervisor?
I am the supervisor.
Okay, so why can't you make them give her $12 back?
Because this is a civil interaction is what it is. It's not a theft.
It's not a civil
interaction.
I need your motherfucker to be that motherfucker $12 to my sister or it's going to be that. You tell me that the pizza is 11.
It's going to be what? It's going to be what? Excuse me? Pardon me? What should we call this trio? This trio needs a name, right? Something. It's got to be. There's got to be a clever name for a trio in here somewhere.
$12. You don't tell me about it. No, try to see. I tell you, it's going to be ready in 20 minutes. Come back in 20 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Lightsport says, I loved telling people it's a civil problem and then leaving. True, dude. They always ask for a supervisor. Yeah, reflexive supervisor ask, and then the cop is like, I am the supervisor. Now what?
It's going to be ready in 20 minutes. Come back in 20 minutes. You owe me $1.
This is all over $1.
Are you going to
Yeah, it's $1.
What?
Dude, I could barely hear what they're saying. Obviously, the audio isn't perfect, but like the fact that they all just yell at the same time, just random Ebonics at him. Please stop. The Seahawks O-line. True, dude.
It don't even matter. It don't matter about the $1. I want my $12 back. That's what I want.
Do you want them to leave?
Yes, please, thank you. I want my $12 back. I don't want the pizza.
Okay.
It's the principle of the situation.
Here's
That's
the
how I get it. Ain't no
You
deal.
can have your pizza.
I don't want that pizza.
Then you need to leave.
You need to give me my $12.
I'm not giving you anything. You need to leave or you'll be under arrest for trespassing.
Ain't nobody trespassing.
I know. You are now being told to leave. You're now being trespassed. So get out.
I need that screenshot. Back it up, lady. One frame at a time, ma'am. I need that screenshot, okay? This is going in my cringe collection. Yes, this will make a fine addition to my cringe collection. Come back here, lady. Where are you going? Oh, gosh dang it. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Gosh dang it. Do this over and over again.
You're now being trespassed, so get out.
There we go. Police body cam and its consequences, okay? Totally sane individuals going off here. Dude, imagine escalating a $1 unpayment into a felony charge. Some of y'all would. Yeah, I haven't seen any woulds yet, okay? I haven't seen any of them say would yet, okay? Which is very nice. Josh must have left the chat because Josh certainly would have been smashing wood and smashing something else on that keyboard as well.
Don't you push on me. Get out of the way. You're under arrest.
Well, that was wow. Okay, all right. I thought it was going to be something like, oh, maybe they'll be more aggressive. Maybe something like will actually set them off in a more reasonable way. But no, the white orc just starts pushing.
Don't you push on me. Get out of the way. You're under arrest. Under arrest. Get off. Get off.
Imagine the smell with the unfortunately timed frame here. Imagine the smell. Imagine, if you will, a world would not.
You're under arrest. You are getting what you want to be really. You want to get back right now. Get back.
Did you say? Okay, I'm pretty sure that woman said pulling her hair. Is she just lying, just straight up? Like, look at this.
You want to be really. You want to get back right now.
Nobody's pulling your hair. What are you talking about, lady? Nobody's pulling your hair. If anything, it's your no, yeah, nobody's pulling your hair. Relax. Please.
Get back. Turn around.
Unintelligible.
You're gonna get charged with obstructing. You are under arrest also. No, I'm not. Everybody's under arrest.
Let's go, bro.
Walk to the car. Walk to the car.
What if she just sits down? What if they just sit down? What are they supposed to do? Get like 12 guys to load them into the back of a car? What if they just sat down? What if they're like, nah, I'm just gonna roll over. Nah. Like what? What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? Carry us into the car? They can't do that. We have the perfect build, the anti-police car build, okay? We have become so large we cannot fit in a police cruiser. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Pick us up? Huh? Can't do that, officer. I'm gonna take your back out.
To the car. You want to go to the ground?
Go to jail, bro. Bro,
get back. Back up.
Let's go.
Back it up right now. Right now. Stop moving. Right now.
Oh, dude, that was romantic for a second there. That was almost romantic for a second there. Back it up. You can do it, YouTube. I believe in you. Aw, look at that. It's so romantic. It's Valentine's Day, guys. It's Valentine's Day, guys. You know, it wasn't the felony charges we caught along the way, but maybe it was the officers we obstructed and assaulted that were the real friends the entire time. It's kind of romantic. It's kind of romantic. Brings warmth to my heart. Really does.
Right now. Right now.
Stop touching me. Let me go.
Wait, is she actually doing the thing? Did she just get on the ground and just be like, nah, I'm here, bro. That's it. That's it, dog.
Car, bro.
We need more.
Get my stuff.
Officers down here.
Car, bro.
Back right now.
Get my stuff. Get my stuff. Get my stuff.
I am curious if the collective triple-digit IQs of these women here, collectively, of course, like, what do they think is going to happen? Is there a world in which they exist, we'll call for the purposes of this show, Fantasyland, where they think that they are going to just be allowed to leave? Right? Like, what is their end game at this point? Is there some sort of, like, combined reasoning, rationale that they think they're going to be able to get out of this in their current condition? Because it would be different if they were all track stars. Then, like, okay, maybe, you know, but these are not track stars. These are more like, you know, trampolines. I said collectively. Collectively triple digits. Maybe, right? We don't know.
Bro,
stand up.
Bro, let me stand down, please.
Okay, you're sitting in my car.
I'm getting very irritated. Bro.
I don't care that you're very irritated, ma'am. It's called assault and obstruction. It's called you going to jail.
You're getting in my car. Turn around. Passenger side of my car.
Yeah, she said that she couldn't breathe, but it was actually just the fat around her neck holding her down, not a police officer's knee. Well, I think that's what they were trying in the beginning, right? So complaining loud enough to try and get their way. Like, obviously, that was their plan from the get-go. But, man.
Oh, bro, this is bro. For real. Then y'all just want to slam me on the ground? Like, bro, this yes, you hit me in the face. Because you got my sister, bro. If she would obey, she'd be walking out the police department in 15 minutes. Now you're going to jail.
Record this!
Oh, wait, no, go back. Go back. She instantly started looking around like, can I get to the front? Can I steal out the keys in there? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I wanted to see the extra 5 seconds in the police cruiser. Come on. Let me see what the Foy does. Come on.
Record this! You put your hands on me. She did. And I didn't even do it.
She right, stand up.
You're not even supposed to be touching me.
What the fuck? Like, come on now, bro. Man, he just slammed me on the ground, gang. And he hurt my fucking neck, bro.
Nobody's here, ma'am. There is no gang. There is no bro. It's just you in the back of a car. Who are you talking to? Bro, gang? The voices in our heads of the weave.
You're not even supposed to be touching me. You're a whole dude. You're a whole dude. You're not even supposed to be touching me.
To your side.
I ain't resisting anything. You might be supposed to touch me. You pushing me.
Get up. Let's go. Get up on your knees.
Let me stand up. Let my arm go.
Get up.
Y'all touching on me.
Bro, this shit is so fucking stupid and retarded, bro. What the fuck?
Y'all need to take these handcuffs off.
Walk to that car. No.
Call my
Walk to that car. We're absolutely not taking him. You can call your car.
Make sure they know. I'm in the middle of a injury lawsuit, and he pushed me, so I did put my hands on him.
Then you just slammed me on the ground, bro. What the fuck? You trying to put your dick in my knee?
I don't think that's what happened, ma'am. You seem to be experiencing some sort of mental breakdown. Which, I mean, is tragic in its own way that society has allowed you to progress to this point, but here we are nonetheless.
What's your name? Get all their name. What's all their name?
Sit down now. Have a seat. Sit down, please.
Oh, they're not arresting. Ugh, I can see more of it now, and I didn't want to. Ma'am, put your fat rolls away. Ma'am, please put your fat rolls away. Yuck.
Sit down in the car.
Chud, this is how to catch felonies for $1. How to catch felonies for $1. This was all extremely burdensome to the taxpayer. Listen, man, I honestly think that this is a good investment compared to what we normally get. Normally, it's just EBT and tax fraud, right? I mean, when you think about it, the average ethnic individual is like minus $4,000, minus $7,000 a year to the tax code. We at least we're getting footage out of it. I mean, come on, we're getting something out of it.
Sit down in the car. Sit down in the car. Get in the car.
I am in the car.
You're gonna get all this. Sit down. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is stupid, bro. He should have just told my sister, okay, you know you gotta pay $1 fee. He didn't even say all that, bro.
He literally did, like, multiple times. Again, collectively, there's around triple digits IQ to be had here. Cope and seethe, Void.
He didn't even say all that, bro.
This is all over $1? It's $1.
It don't even matter. He ain't nobody in front of me. He pushed me.
Get in the car now.
Get him. He pushed me.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
He wasn't pushing me.
Back up in the car. Yeah, after you hit me in the face. Yeah, you're right. Just step back.
Don't touch me.
You can record. Just step back there.
Don't touch me.
I'm not going to touch you. I'm not going to touch you. Just step back. Back up in the
Ma'am, excuse me. Only if I had to, in the most dire of circumstances, would another human lay a finger upon you. Certainly not to fulfill their own desires in any way, shape, or form, only outside of some sort of necessity or imminent threat would somebody dare to interact with you in the physical plane.
Get in the car.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
It's the one that's already in the car is the lightest, probably about 250, 300, but easily 1,100, 1,200 pounds, somewhere in there. That's called EBT, my good friend. That's called EBT right there. This is a body built by Barack.
Put your foot out the way.
Don't touch.
Move your leg. She going to? Criminal damage, see if she's damaged anything? Was anything damaged?
She just knocked all the shit up. I'm gonna pick it up.
Do you want her charged with criminal damage?
Yes.
All right, 95.
Yes. Yes, please. Get these. Yeah. Oh, every time I see that sack of whatever that is, like, I'm just, can you stop doing that? Ugh.
All right, you're under arrest also. I'm not under arrest. You're under arrest. Don't touch me. KK!
If only she had waddled away. Now she's getting arrested too. LMAO for, what is it? Criminal mischief or something there.
All right, you're under arrest also. I'm not under arrest. You're under arrest. Don't touch me. KK! 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 Don't touch me. Put your hands behind your back. I'm not under arrest. Yes, you are. We're telling you right now you are. Don't. Criminal damage to property.
Oh, dude, yes, she's the Halo biomass thing, the carrier form. True. The necrotic cheese. Oh. Dark.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Do not kick right now. Hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
You stepping on my glass. I need my glass.
Hands behind your back.
Can I have my glasses?
Yes, ma'am.
I can't see without my glasses.
I can't see without my glasses. We'll get your glasses.
Can I have my glasses?
Let's get you up. Roll to your side. Roll to your side. And then roll to your side.
They did the double. No, the triple. Oh, they did triple handcuffs. Triple handcuffs to get around the necrotic cheese. Didn't do nothing top. That's a good one. 3 of them. They did the triple. This is called the triple whopper right here, okay? You ain't gonna get this at Burger King.
No, I cannot. I said I heard I'm in the middle of the lawsuit. I just got out of an accident. Okay. I'm suing the out of y'all.
We're gonna help you get up, okay?
Don't touch me. I do it myself. Don't touch me.
Go ahead and get up.
I don't want you to touch me.
Get up.
Don't touch me.
Then get up.
No touch me.
Just that little, the white guy in the background just subtly nodding his head like, no.
I don't want you to touch me.
Get up.
Don't touch me.
Then get up.
Right here.
No, touch me. Don't push me. I'm not giving you anything. He put his hands on me. He pushed me to the ground.
Are they already practicing like their little the mood change? He pushed me. He was so mean to me. Wasn't very nice to me. I'm sorry. He was so mean to me. I was right there. He didn't even offer me. Oh no, this is so bad for me. Oh no.
I'm just standing right there. Don't touch me.
What's that? Come on, can I talk to her? You talk to her at the police department, okay? She hit me very, very hard in the side of the head. She did? Yes. Yeah, come on, bro. You been an aggravated battery before we got the felony, gang. Y'all out here tweaking, bro. All right, we're gonna get you up to your feet, okay?
I didn't realize the father was in this video, but that does explain a lot. Yo, you tweaking, bro. You hit a cop. There's a felony assault charge, bro. Dawg shit. Oh, Diamond, what you doing? Named Diamond after the shape, not the quality.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Have to help you. Please
don't touch me.
All right, then get up.
Don't touch me. Y'all gonna be here for all day. Don't touch me.
Well, that's not gonna happen. We need you to get up.
Don't touch me.
All right, let's pick her up.
Do not touch me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like, what do you think is going to happen at this point in time? Like, you think you can just uncomply out of your way? In an ironic sense, if they just let the handcuffs on you and like dropped you off in the wild somewhere, it might be a more final sense of justice. But probably, honestly, they're being very nice to you now.
Don't touch
Stand
me.
up. Stand up. Take your legs off.
Don't touch me.
Stand up.
Don't touch me. Let me go.
Stop pulling. You're getting more charges.
Let me go. I don't want you touching me. Don't let me go.
Doesn't matter. You get what you get.
Let me go. And where's my glasses?
I got them right here.
Put them on my face so I can see. Let me go.
Nope. It's in the car. Oh, you don't have a cage? Nope. He doesn't have a cage. Can we put him in one of your cars? Should be all right.
Where's my glasses?
All right, I got your glasses. Take them with me. 7-10-4.
But you put my glasses on my face, sir. That's all I'm asking.
There's an earpiece missing. Was it missing?
Y'all broke my f***ing glasses.
Hey, T-Zone. Oh, no, don't take him. Oh, man, we'll see you later. Oh, man. Gee, dog. You can't hit no police officer, man. Gee, what do you think, Diamond?
We'll get you in here, get the MCs over, we'll get those handcuffs off you. Figure
And
this
I
out.
need my glasses. I can't see.
Yeah, I got your glasses right here.
Y'all broke my damn glasses.
Yeah, they're broken, that's for sure. The earpiece looks like they're broken. We're gonna go this way.
I need to get them fixed. Walmart can fix it. Y'all broke.
Step out. Follow me. Tristan said he's your dad. He's your stepdad. Okay. I know Tristan. Tristan's a good guy. All right, so I don't have to put you in a cell because you've calmed down for me. I'm just gonna have you sit right here. Just hang out in here. I'll be back with you in a few minutes, okay? Step out, please.
No, I'm not getting out the car until another cop is here.
Perfect. Hey, other cop. Step out of the car, please.
Could you get another cop, please?
Another cop. How many cops do you need?
There's another one too. We got 3 now. 4? 4 enough?
Yep.
All right, step on out then. We got 4 of them here.
Ain't no 4 people here.
Is that just some sort of delay tactic? Are you pretending that you're afraid to be around a police officer? How did they get the handcuffs put in front of you? That's the real question, okay? Jeez. Or no, wait, that was the other chick, wasn't it? They all kind of blend together in more ways. Yeah, all this over $1. Well, they wanted to shortchange the gas station $1. They wanted to shortchange because they didn't want to pay the tax or something on a $12 pizza, which brings it up to $13, right? And so because of that, the gas station wouldn't just let them have the pizza. They wanted their $12 back. And she's like, well, you bought the pizza. I need $13. And they're like, well, I gave you 12. Well, 12 is not 13 now, is it? So you don't get the pizza, you don't get your dollars back.
3, 4.
I don't see the other person too.
No, it's about to be 5. Come on, I'm asking you nicely. Let's stop playing
Okay, and I'm
games.
telling you nice with you, sir. You ain't had to touch me from the beginning. When did you do that?
Yeah, well, guess you didn't.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, you assaulted him, so that's just not quite accurate. Maybe a little bit of post hoc. Is it post hoc ergo something? Somebody's gonna tell me the right one in the comments.
To hit me either, so nice and cool in here. You can step right up that way. She's still not want to cooperate, so
I have to do what?
I would ask you to step up here, please. Right where that door just opened. Thank you. Okay, come on in. Right up there, close to where that officer's standing. Right in front of that open door for me. Take your handcuffs off. Are we gonna be
I
going?
don't feel comfortable with you taking my handcuffs off. Could you
Okay.
You want other people to do it, please?
Oh, you want other people to do it?
You want me to take them off?
It's your heart.
You can take them off, okay.
Okay, yes, that's fine.
I mean, I'm not real comfortable with you guys right now either because I got punched in the head, so.
Yeah, and I got pushed to the ground.
After
and
hitting
so I
officers,
got
but
pushed
we're not
to
gonna
the
argue
ground.
about it. It's okay. That's what happens when you fight with the police. Have a seat in there. What is do you have a name? No. What's your name?
I'm not giving you
All right, cool.
information.
Okay, then you will go to Henry County Jail. Absolutely.
One suspect, Nikita, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing, resisting, and criminal damage under
I'm sorry, did they say Nikita? Nikita?
$500. The second suspect, Kiana, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing and resisting. The third suspect, Diamond, was charged with felony aggravated battery to a police officer, obstructing and resisting. They are all innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Nice. Thank you very much for that. Who puts these on? This is a great channel, Midwest Safety. They are quite good at compiling all of this footage. I recommend going and giving them a watch because they do a good job. All right. Well, I'm going to skip some of this other rage bait because we're already almost 3 hours into the show. But we can definitely get, because I want to save this one. This one hits really hard. But I want to, actually, here we go. Let me find this one real fast. But while I'm finding that, did you guys see the, in Italy, of all places, kind of an interesting place to do a middle of the day armed car robbery heist where they stole, I think it was 3 million euros, right? Out of the back of this armored car. It's pretty cool. So they hop out and then decide to engage it on a freeway. And then somebody plants the charges, blows open the back, and then they take the cash. Pretty simple.
Stanno rubando il furgone, guarda. Guarda, 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 guarda. Guarda. Hanno rubato il furgone.
Yeah.
Guarda.
Spaghetti heat movie, real.
Guarda. Cristo santo. Hanno fatto scoppiare in diretta. Guardali, 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 guardali. Guardali, guardali. Stanno rubando il furgone, guarda. Guarda, 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 guarda. Guarda.
Yeah, so allegedly they got away with like $3 million and just, I'm not sure if they've been apprehended yet. I don't know if there's been a follow-up to this. Let me see if I can find this real fast. Armored car robbery, Italy. Let me see. 4 days ago, yeah. 4 days ago, 5 days ago, armored truck heist shuts down an Italian highway with shootout and explosion. Yeah, big explosion. The Italian Job was a good movie, but neither compares what actually took place on Italy State Road 613. A Sky TG24 video of an armored truck robbery in broad daylight has all of the elements of a Hollywood blockbuster. So yeah, let's see. As far as I'm aware, I don't see 2.3 million inside a tunnel in Calabria, 476 in January. Yeah. Apparently, this is just a thing that happens in other countries. So if you're I don't think I've heard too much of it happening in America, but yeah. If you're an armored car driver, be on the lookout for individuals. All right. Now I found the one that I wanted to get to, which is a little bit more rage baity. Now this is an old clip, okay? But I never heard about it before, so I'm going to drag it back out. Black judges gives armed robbers light sentence, saying 3-year-old white victim is racist. A black judge in Kentucky has given 2 home invaders and armed robbers a light sentence because he feels that the 3-year-old white victim was a racist, because in her victim statement, the little girl said she is now afraid of black people after they broke into her home and threatened her with a gun. Well, the little white girl is correct. She is definitely correct, and she is being punished for her correct observations as a 3-year-old about the state of the world. Now, this is back from 2015, but I'm just rehashing it, bringing it back out because it still rings true today. All right. Kentucky judges gives armed robbers light sentence, saying 3-year-old white victim is racist. The judge was more upset at a little girl for being scared by armed robbers than he was at the armed robbers. It's like in Portland. This happened like 4 weeks ago, when a individual was stabbed on the road, on the crosswalk somewhere, by a black man, and he says, "Hey, that N-word just stabbed me." And then the judge was like, "Well, you said the N-word, so I mean, I gotta let him go now." Like, duh, you're racist, you know? Black man stabbing you? Fine. Being racist? Big crime. Big no-no. Big no-no. So, in an outrageous statement from the bench, Louisville judge Olu Stevens, attacked the tiny white toddler and her parents. I have a 3-year-old daughter. Judge wants to tell me that my daughter's the problem for being scared when black men threaten her with a gun. Now, in my case, hopefully it would have gone a little bit differently, and hopefully those black men would have been dead, right? Hopefully they knew it never would have been able to get to that point in my house where they could threaten my 3-year-old with a gun. But let me tell you something, all right? I don't want to get too Fed posty here, but if I had some judge try and lecture my 3-year-old daughter about being racist to the people who pointed guns in her face, well, I'm just saying it would lead a normal man to do bad things, okay? I mean, it just seems like a logical conclusion of when you're faced with such obvious evil and injustice that sometimes things have to be done in an unjust manner. Judge Olu Stevens attacked the tiny white toddler and her parents for their racism, calling the little girl's statement disturbing, while at the same time excusing the actions of the criminals who traumatized her. That's right, the judge was more upset at a little girl for being scared by armed robbers than he was at the armed robbers. At the sentencing trials, one of the robbers, a victim's impact statement written by the little girl's mother, was entered into evidence. The statement read in part, "Whenever we are running errands, if we come across a black male, she holds me tight and begs me to leave. It has affected her friendships at school and our relationships with African American friends." Then the judge outrageously attacked the little girl, saying her statement disgusted him. Is this actually blocking you? Can you please? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Is this just improperly framed? Okay, there it is. A Judge Olu Stevens unleashed his wrath on the little girl and her parents who were victims of the robbery. I am offended. I am deeply offended that they would be victimized by an individual and express some kind of fear of all black men. Listen up, Olu, Mr. Stevens. All right. The dishonorable Judge Olu Stevens. All right. I have some statistics for you about white on black murders, rapes, thefts, whatever you would like. And I think it is incredibly justified for all white people to be skeptical of their interactions, their everyday interactions with certain individuals. Okay? All right? And I think the statistics back me up on that. Mr. Stevens. Mr. Stevens. Stevens said, "This little girl certainly has been victimized, and she can't help the way she feels. My exception is more with her parents, and they're accepting that kind of mentality and fostering those type of stereotypes." You know who fosters those types of stereotypes, Mr. Stevens? The black people. Judge Stevens then gave her the criminal probation because, excuse me? Deserved the opportunity to redeem himself. No. Any person that points a gun in the face of a 3-year-old deserves the death penalty. Deserves a public hanging, lynching, some would say. You know, whatever death penalty. I'm not really even a firm believer in any one of them. Give them all 4, okay? Whatever it is. Firing squad, lethal injection, hanging, do all 3 at the same time. I don't care. Burn them at the stake, whatever. But yeah, I think if you point a gun at a 3-year-old during an armed robbery, I think you deserve to die. I think that's the appropriate outcome. Deserved the opportunity to redeem himself. So the armed robber who traumatized a tiny girl gets probation because the judge claimed that the little girl was racist. And you can get, he assumes that the little girl deserved to be robbed at gunpoint because she is white. Now think of this, if the judge was so willing, yeah. And this is from 11 years ago. This is 11 years ago, dude. People weren't just paying attention. People weren't putting this stuff front and center, right? As they should be. But now it's just a little bit more in our face. People are a little more sensitive to this sort of thing. People are a little bit more on the noticing side of things that what are these judges doing? What are these evil people doing? What are they saying? What does this stuff actually mean? You know, something about all these people makes it seem like they just really hate white people. Like they're really quick to let black people off. They're really quick to hire them for positions and put them over white Americans in every circumstance ever. Almost like they just don't care at all what happens to white victims when it's a black perpetrator. At all, or really any off-white perpetrator. They just don't seem to care. And while at the same time they seem not to care, they seem to just follow along every single stereotype possible. Now, New Hampshire, one of the safest states in the country, I think it's 93% white, something in that range, celebrating its first black sheriff, joins the ranks of history makers. You're the first black sheriff, and you're the first black sheriff to plead guilty to 4 felony charges. Officials also said that he lied during his grand jury testimony. So, little bit of an oopsie. All right, you know, first black sheriff. Good on you, I guess. First black sheriff arrested. Still record breaking. Still good. Don't worry about it. Just you know, adding up to some couple more statistics out here. Oh, good. We have another one. I forgot that we had this video laying around, which makes me happy. All right. This is a good one. All right. So Mr. Guns and Gear, a great account to follow, has some of the best, fastest footage around. I don't know how he does it all. I don't know how he doesn't have a team doing all this stuff for him. A man is informed he's under arrest, punches the male officer, repeatedly yells, "Tase me, bitch," then gets tased and arrested. The female officer watches. That's it. She just watched. Now, in her defense, it's perhaps a better idea that she didn't pull out her taser / gun, right? 50-50 coin flip there, but not a lady cop video. The lady is there, okay? So there's a little bit of woods in the chat, I'm sure. The lady is there, but she's not doing much. She's kind of just eye candy, I guess. Meta, please.
Get down on the ground! Put your head down on the ground! Get down on the ground, you're gonna get paid. Get down on the ground, or you're gonna get paid. Get down on the ground. Put your hands behind your back, you're under arrest.
It's a very effeminate male cop, too. You know, together they may make like 1 light spore, or like 0.8 light spores, I want to say. Together they make like 0.8 of light spore. It's a very effeminate, very Semitic looking cop, and then a female cop. Like, I don't know, very zesty AF, dickless Tracy. Yeah, she's the decoy. True.
Put your hands behind your back. Now! Put your hands behind your back. Pay me, bitch. You're under arrest. Pay me, bitch. Pay me, bitch.
I mean, come on. He was literally asking for it, okay? He punched an officer twice. The crappy thing about this is if this is in Minneapolis or one of these other hellscapes, like, the guy's going to get off with probation. It's going to be one of his prior arrests. That's all it's going to be. These guys are going to be in and out 15 minutes. They're going to get a slap on the wrist, and that's it. They're going to be back to criming and dining within the hour, okay? It's a waste of time. But no, he absolutely deserves that.
motherfucker!
Old white guy in the background. Yeah, let's go. Get that guy. Should have called him the N-word right there. It would have been funnier. I think that's the old white guy in the background.
Get down on the ground or you're gonna get paid. Get down on the ground or you're gonna get paid. Get down on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Hey, you're under arrest. Hey. Put your hands behind your back. Hey.
Gotta watch it one more time for full effect.
Put your hands behind your back. Hey. You're under arrest. Hey, you bitch. Hey, you bitch. Oh, you know that. Hell yeah! Sack that motherfucker!
Every time. Every time. That is so good. But I mean, if it's any consolation, these guys can't fight. Like, you saw how he was throwing punches. Like, he barely hit that guy on the chin and it did nothing. And that's not a like overly masculine cop, all right? These guys can't fight. They can't throw a punch. Like, if you know like basic wrestling and a bit of striking, you're going to be so far ahead of these guys. A little bit of Muay Thai, a little bit of wrestling, jiu-jitsu if you're gay, but like some basic striking, some basic wrestling, you'll be good to go against these types, right? They can barely throw a punch. They're unathletic. Yeah. Taser was quite funny. The combat N, that is quite funny. All right, let's see here. What else do I have? Okay, this is interesting. This will be fine to close it out for the night. Dishonesty in the GunTube sphere. Now, the Wyoming Gun Project. He's a friend of the channel. He's been on before. He comments on videos. He watches from time to time. I don't think he's in here right now, but this is an interesting video because essentially he calls out some GunTubers for faking views or buying subscribers, buying views, that sort of thing, right? But he doesn't name names. So I'll have to ask him about it. But I'm like, who are you talking about? Because I'm kind of like, who do you think is buying subscribers in the GunTube space? None of the big ones, I don't think. I mean, maybe somebody out there is faking views, but I'd be very curious.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. So today I want to talk about the seedy underworld of GunTube and how we have frauds amongst us. We have frauds in our midst. What do I mean by that? I mean, there are channels out there. I'm sure you're all aware of this, but I'm going to show you some proof. I'm not going to name any names. I'm not going to call anybody out, but I'm going to show you some proof. I'm going to show you real data on graphs that proves that there are channels out there that buy subs and buy subscribers. And they're pretty easy to point out. If you see a channel out there, and we're speaking of GunTube right here. I'll just give you a little bit of background. If you see a channel that you've kind of never really heard of in the gun space, if you're somebody that consumes a lot of GunTube, you're an avid GunTube consumer, and a channel pops up in your feed with like, we'll just say 250,000 subs. And you're like, how have I not heard of this guy? And you look at his video and his channel and you say, it's 250,000 subs. That's a pretty big GunTube channel. It's not huge, but that's pretty big. And he put out a video 2 weeks ago that has 1,000 views.
Well, I wonder if he's talking about somebody like the short guy, Johnny Q. Or Civilian Tactical, or a few of these other guys, because they actually get no real interaction on their long form videos. It's almost all shorts content, and their shorts content does not turn into like long time viewership, right? So if a short blows up and get 1 million views, the next short might only get 10,000. Which is like, oh, wow, you got 1 million viewed video and then a 10,000 viewed video. And then your long form content got like 6,000 views. It's like, well, I don't know. I don't think you're buying views, but yeah, you're a dead channel because you upload shorts into the shorts algorithm and the follower count is meaningless. It's literally meaningless. So yeah, whether it's Civilian Tactical or Johnny Q or any of these other slop tubers, I'd be more curious for him to call somebody out specifically.
25 thumbs up. And 35 comments, you go,
Falcon Claw, Acute. Oh my gosh. Acute is making me look up people that I don't know. Is it going to be gay? Falcon Claw. Oh my gosh. 500,000 subs. Oops, can't show that on YouTube. Video nitrogen thermal education. 200,000, 21,000, 4.662, 16, 39, 8. That is a lot of subs for not a lot of videos. Shorts, lots of shorts. Yeah, but look at the shorts though. 100K, 209K, 8 million. Yeah, look at the shorts. This translates. 4 million, 3 million, 1.7 mil. You know, this translates. Yeah, 100%. Short subscribers are not real. They're not real people, okay? You can kill them. The government doesn't want you to know this, but short feed subscribers, you can kill them. No, this translates. Yeah, look at these shorts, dude. This is like umpteen gazillion views, dude. I would not be surprised if this guy has like 1 billion shorts views on here. So no, this is 500,000 subscribers is real. Based off of shorts, unless he's botting every single one of his shorts. So maybe Falcon Claw, but I doubt it. I mean, just a short. Yeah, I know it's shorts content, but that's not buying subs. Because yeah, people subscribe to you based off of your shorts feed, but they don't want your long feed. They're different humans. They're not even humans, really. Right? It's like Instagram Reel users. Okay, they're not real humans. They're not real people. Come on.
How? Wait a minute. And then you start looking through. That's a red flag to me. Now, with that being said, when I show you these graphs of these organic channels, and I'm going to include mine, I'm show you my data for views, gain subscribers.
I think Golden Web is the same way. Like we can do this with anybody you want. Golden Web. Golden Web has 1.04 mil, right? Let's check his videos. We'll do long form and then we'll go to short. So 1.2, that's awful. That's garbage. Dude, some of these can't break 2K. That's tragic. But some of these have to do well, right? ATI only did 18. Some of these have to do good though, right? No? Wow, do his videos actually just suck? Like, not in terms of quality content, but they actually just don't get good view. I didn't realize that. Okay, that one got 200,000. But damn, that's really bad. That's really bad. These are like, that's really bad. But let's check his shorts. Ooh. $61.40. They all look the same too. 12. I haven't seen one past 20 yet, I don't think. 37, that's something. 31, 31, 24. I wonder if we go back far enough, they're going to be up though. Why do I see a red donation, Moonman? 122K. I'm just trying to go back farther. Moonman, what are you doing? These are still pretty bad. I mean, not like terrible in terms of views, but you would think for a 1 million sub channel, they would be higher. 20K. Like, was there a point where the YouTube algorithm just absolutely smacked him? Is that what happened? Moonman, why do I see a red? If I look back here, what the fuck am I going to go for you? Yeah, no, I don't have any problems with Golden Web. We've talked before. He seems like a really nice guy, but the shorts content, it's, There is a lot though, so maybe it's just by volume of shorts. Like, that's a lot of shorts, bro. That is a lot of shorts, and we're still going. But, okay, so there's one. Okay, there we go. Finally, 2.3 mil. So can I just, now that I'm at the bottom of it, can I just refresh the page? Can you take me back to the top, please? Can I go to popular shorts? Okay, here we go. Here we go. So yeah, 1 million subs. The top one has 133 million views though. 94, 69, 31, 30, 19, 15, 13, 2, 12, 11, 11, 10, 9. So I mean, he's got 30, 40, 1 million plus viewed shorts. So plus, I mean, 133 million views. 1 million subs, so like less than 1% are subscribing off of shorts. That's actually probably accurate. So with a sub that big, with some shorts that big, it's probably accurate. Moonman says, nobody cares for $470.
liberal. Liberal, 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 liberal. Happy, fun, la, la, la. Human smuggling, fentanyl deaths, forced government euthanasia.
Get ready to lose some pounds. Get ready to get shot and thrown in a ditch. Get ready to get dipped in acid baths. But first, you're going to get raped. Are you trying to have sex with me? I'm kind of retarded.
Moonman for $470, totaling out for $500, says nobody cares. Give us feet frontline. Also, they cucked me because I already spent supers, and the cap is $500. Doing it for the homies. Also, girlfriend thinks the suit is cute. Wait, Moonman, you want me to play a new game, or do I have to go back to Girls Frontline 2?
Gee, Patrick, do you think Squidward was trying to tell us something?
That one gets me every time. Moon is insane. Yes. I see the stuff you like on InstaFocus. Yeah, you do, and you like it too. I don't even know what that means. My stuff is wacky that I like on Instagram, dude. Have you seen my stories? It's wacky. That's right. Nobody leaves. You have a Foyd, Moonman, you traitor. Oh, also, he says girlfriend thinks the suit is cute. Oh, thank you, girlfriend. Thank you, Moonman's girlfriend. Moonman's girlfriend. I have a question for you, Moonman's girlfriend. All right. It's the day before Valentine's Day, right? You're spending time with your man, as you do. You're watching him send hundreds and hundreds of dollars to a man in a suit on YouTube to play Girls Frontline 2. How does that make you feel? Like, I'm just curious. Like, this isn't even like a pejorative sense. Really? The day before Valentine's? You're going to make me stay up through Valentine's Day in the AMs to play Girls Frontline 2. Huh. I see my wife in the chat. Where'd she go? Moonman, what the hell? Yeah. Unbelievable. Based horse time? Am I playing horse game? Can I play horse game, or do I have to play Girls Frontline 2? Can I play horse game, Moonman? Can I play Uma Musume? At least I get to listen to music. Yeah, so true. Super based. I'll be dropping out again. Listen, I get it, man. I would. I get it, man. I'm not gonna hold it against you. Moonman just paid my rent. True. 3.5 mil. M16 exploded. That's a lot of money to have my husband spend his time with you and not with me. Tragic. Chud for 2 says, go buy your wife something nice. Grand gassy clip. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Play Modern Warfare 2 instead? Modern Warfare 2? Okay, poll for what games? What games should I do? Well, okay, wait, Moonman, can I put like Halo or Modern Warfare 2 in the poll? You gotta let me know, Moonman. Can I put Halo or Modern Warfare 2 in the poll? All right. Damn it, I can't. Shoot, what's another game that I have that you might be interested in? Damn it. What's funny? Can I play? I'm just trying to get out of this. Shoot. What about Insurgency? Insurgency's fun. We could even play it with guys in the Discord. We could play Insurgency with the bros on Discord. Yeah? Insurgency? Moose? I think it's Asian. Emoko wants GF2. Wait, is Triple Z light porn? I'm not playing porn on stream. Like I would just refund you your super chat because I'm not playing that nonsense. Girls Frontline 2. John's humiliation ritual. It's not a humiliation ritual because I accidentally told Logan in a joking way one time, because Logan, all right, Logan sucks at shooting, said, John, how much would it take for you to play Uma Musume on stream? And I was like, $200, because nobody's going to do that, right? Nobody in their right mind is going to send $200. And this is in a private Discord call with me and Logan in it, all right? So this is between us, right? Just a little joke. And then Logan goes and throws $200 on a stream right after that, like the next stream, and says, haha, John, you now have to play Uma Musume. And it's like, well, I said I would in a joking way, so now my word is my bond, and now I have to. And then in order to stop it from happening again, I said 300 and then 400, and now we're at 500. So, yeah. Oh, feet now. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Frontline, Fortnite. Make it Fortnite? I could play Fortnite. I'd have to download it. I don't have Fortnite downloaded. I could download it. Fortnite, Goat Simulation, Insurgency is Gay Squad. Fortnite? I think Fortnite would be more fun. I haven't played Fortnite since like 2017 in college. Let's see. All right. There is the poll. The poll is in the chat. Uma Musume, Fortnite, or Girls Frontline 2. And listen, I'm going to be real. I want Uma Musume to win. Because that way there I don't have to download Fortnite. Minecraft? No. No build? Oh, no build is good. John, Fortnite trip. Okay. Frontline because I paid peasant. What are you talking about, Moonman? What are you talking about? You paid, but you told me to put up a poll. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm trying to play Uma Musume. Unbelievable. Hey, aren't you at your super chat limit, Moonman? You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Yeah, I know. It's a poll between all bad options. Modern Frontier Project for 10 says Lance from MFP has lost 46 pounds since the end of August. You know how fat you got to be to lose that much and have it look like nothing has changed? I'm with you, Russell. Hey, 46 pounds is a good start. Damn good start. Thank you, Modern Frontier Project. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Sabardic Psycho for 2 says this is what your tax dollars are being wasted on. True. Foids. Well, listen, Moonman, they're all saying Fortnite with, let me see, Fortnite with Uma Musume. Actually, no, Girls Frontline 2 is in second place. All right, Cody Fisher for $100 says I play Frontline. All right, fine. I'll continue where I left off, like 2 days ago. Thank you, Sabardic Psycho, for 2. Central Sands Defense for 2 says, and this is why I work in an extremely rural area. Thank you, Central Sands Defense. Chud McGill for 2 says, they just want them $12 a day pizza, man. True, dude. Reading Eubonics. Reading Eubonics is the hardest part of that. Cody Fisher for 10 says, I'm going to need to spend quite a bit of time in heavy repentance for what I do in this situation. Lord, forgive me. Well, save some forgiveness for me too, because I've got to play some games for you all. Moonman for 2. Sorry, we already read this one, but thank you for the $500. Moonman, I kind of wish you weren't so crazy, all right? I mean, it's nice because of, income and everything, and like literally thousands of dollars at this point. Because I think you did 400, 400, and then 500 now, not to mention every other donation that you've ever given, which is absolutely insane. But I hope you can write these off as tax expenses in some way. Lightspore for 5 says, here's $500 to totally go play Uma Musume. Not going to happen. Mike Honcho for 20 says, I demand Fortnite. I tried to get Fortnite on there. It didn't happen. She answered, let me see here. All right, so okay, so this is from Moonman's girlfriend. This is very cute. She says, I don't know about telling him, but honestly, it makes me feel warm inside. Lol, he's adorable. Well, I haven't been called adorable since I was like 8 years old, but thank you very much, Moonman's girlfriend. I appreciate it. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I was still there and totally voted for the Fortnite. I betrayed you. Your girl voted for Fortnite. Fortnite won the poll. And you're going to tell me to play Girls Frontline 2 when I could be playing Fortnite? We could be pro Fortnite gamers, right? Unbelievable, Moon Man. Have a heart. Have a heart on Valentine's Day and let me play Fortnite, okay? That's my plea to you. My COD chip for 20, okay? I'm trying here. I'm pulling for you. I'm pulling for you for Fortnite. Thank you, Moon Man. Appreciate you. Look through the DMs. Cute DMs. Tell your girlfriend thank you for calling me adorable. Cody Fisher for $100. Smack, smack, smack. Thank you. $100 is absolutely absolutely insane to play Frontline. You don't have to tell me again to play it. Jeez. Moonman for 5 says, I am telling you how democracy works. I have money and that overrules the votes. Well, actually, that's fair. It's very true to life, you know. There's something more real than real about all that. All right. Well, to everybody else who doesn't want to watch me play Girls Frontline 2, it's been an honor, you know? What a wacky stream. Why would you do this, Moon Man? You ruined my streams, all right? We had a serious show. We talked about New Mexico, gun control. We talked about trans shooters. We talked about pedos and all this other crap. And, you know, the usual suspects. And now I'm playing Girls Frontline 2? What is all this? Democracy maxing. I voted for the wrong Frontline. Did you mean Fortnite? I mean, listen, Girls Frontline 2 is basically already winning the poll. It's barely behind Fortnite. We have to protect democracy. No, we don't. Emoko, can we play together? John Browning Gun Club, thanks for hanging out. W stream, but I'm out. W Moonman, W Cody, W Focus. Well, W John Browning Gun Club. Hope you're having a good time out there, bro. Shadow Forces, we had great rage bait going. Now we are forced to play Goyslop designed for women. Well, it was designed for bugs. My wife cooked good food in the crew deck. Which one is your wife? Which one? And yes, we can. Oh, we can play. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm booting it up now. Do you need Emoko? Are you on the Discord, or do you have my Instagram? You should DM me your friend code on Steam, and that way we can actually play. What is it? Emoko, what is your friend code? Check Rumble. Oh, Rumble. Sorry. Thank you, Space Cowboy. Space Cowboy over on Rumble says Rumble is just duplicated it on your end. It's a funny little platform, but it lets me say all sorts of words that I can't on YouTube. Anyways, shooting impressions of the MNP. Yeah, so while we're waiting for Emoko to message me or find me somewhere or send me a DM somewhere, the MNP 40, which I posted on Instagram today, it shoots pretty nice. Like, I don't hate it. You know, inside of like 15 yards, it's still like snappier and pushier than like 9mm because it is a 5-inch 40. But it feels nice, you know. It feels nice. I didn't have any problems hitting it like 25 yards. Doubles are a little more interesting to get used to because of the grip, because it is like it's so much lighter than all of my race guns, and then of course it's 40 cal, so it has like more recoil, plus it's half the weight. So going back and forth between the two I thought was fun. But no, I think that it actually shoots quite nice. I think it was very easy to do what I wanted to do with it. The trigger is fine. The EPS is a really good red dot. So there's not too much to hate about it other than the capacity. I did buy today some +5 extensions for it. So I bought 5 +5 extensions for it, which will be heading back to you when you get it to use at your discretion, you know? So I will at least be running 20 round magazines rather than just the 15s that they are now. So should be good. My GFL2 user ID is okay. All right. Well, I don't know what that is, but we'll see what I can do. I'll have to put this over here. I think, yes. And store library. Girls Frontline 2, which I have actually been playing. It's like advanced chess. or chess plus. Not like a DT plus or DP plus, but it's like chess plus. Non-GM, no pedigree. True. Sweepy John, can we get a Discord link in chat? I can't. I have been banned. I have been banned from giving out Discord links in chat. Look at that, though. For the Emperor. Thank you, Sabardic. He's probably going to call me gay for playing this game again. Let's see. Sabardic Noticer says, could use... Oh, okay. Actually, no, this is more serious. Sabardic Noticer says, could use prayers, guys. Going through it, post-op for an ass surgery. Take care of your digestive system, boys. Also, N. Well, we will definitely pray for your post-op, for your ass surgery. But yeah, Christ is King. God bless out there, man. Say a prayer for Sabardic Noticer's butt. If you would be so kind. Or else. Actually, I should just start threatening you guys. Or else. Or else. Blink Discord link in Morse code. Will do. Yes, of course, of course. All right, wait a second. Where did Emoko's comment go? Shoot. All right, there's his user ID. So now I just have to plug in his user ID. I'll get it on screen in a second. M&P gang. Malt 40. Yeah. It's a very ethnic handgun. Uh-oh. I just got a freaking Valentine's Day. Here, I'll show this to you. I just got a freaking Valentine's Day card from these people. What the heck? Entire screen. Share audio. Got it. I just got a freaking Valentine's Day gift from Girls Frontline 2. This is problem. This is a problem now. Mm-hmm. 10th batch of chocolate. Jeez, no wonder there's an obesity epidemic. Damn. I wanted the last chocolate you tasted this year to be the most perfect of them all. Okay. All right. Thank you, I guess. Oh, wait. No, do I have to talk to every single one of them? Unbelievable. Hello? Oh. All right. Let's see. GFL2 UID is... How do I add you? How would I even add you? Or should I hide this screen so that I can add you before? Huh. Let me write this down, actually. Otherwise, I'll forget it. GFL2 user ID is 122884. Go up to chat. Have a good night, Katie. Appreciate it. You are lucky you don't have many of them. True. Just click all if you don't want. Would. Listen, that's a robot you're talking to. Tolo Enjoyer. All right, Moi. I never use her. She's just the background. But what do I do? How do I actually add you? Is there a way to add friends? How do I add friends, Emoko? Emoko, I'm confused. How does one add friends? Where is it? Oh, come on. How does one add friends? Click the circle, bottom left corner, then click friends. Oh. This one? Ah, friend. Ha! Look at that. No friends. Tragic. Add friend? Here we go. Oh, and I can just type in your number down. Ah. See, life is simple when you're not so retarded. Go away. There it is. Evan Graham. Add friend. Friend request sent. I love my wife, Centrussi. Unbelievable. All right. Now what? No, I got it. Cody Fisher for 2 says, how much to get Staggered on to play with you? Ah, dude, I would have to pay him some insane amount of money, probably. I don't know. Maybe he would do it for free. You never know, because sometimes Ben would do it because he's like, oh, this will be funny. I do it because it's funny, or I do it because it looks interesting. You never know. Drop viewer count by a third. I know. No, the stream's over. It would have been over anyways, but now I have to play for another hour. It's fine. I can bring on a Moko. If a Moko can DM me on Instagram, just FocusTrip, or my Discord or email, focustrip@gmail.com. And Moko, if you want to come on and just be our guide for the narrative of this game, I'm happy to have you on. And Moko, you just gotta email me or DM me or message me somewhere where I can get you a link. That's it. That's it, dude. It's true, yeah. All the poor fags are gone now. It's only real Nibba time zones, all right? Real Nibba time zones. Well, you don't need your camera on. You just need a PFP, which you already have. I'm a bit unkempt right now. Who would have guessed, bro? Who would have guessed that a Moko's strongest soldier would be unkempt right now? Ask him. I should. Thank you, Space Cowboy. I got that. I'll continue to shoot it. I'm going to be buying more in the next couple of days. Cody Fisher for 2 says, how much gets Stagger on? Yeah. Stagger's a strange man. Strange man. All right, here we go. I'm playing campaign, which just means cheesing with the best girls. Bro straight up jorking it. I didn't say that, but there is a non-0% chance of that happening. Mailing, yeah. I really should have downloaded the English mod, so at least we could listen to what they're saying. Oh, it's the pink girl. For all you guys who can't read fast, I apologize. I'm sure you were absolutely enthralled with the gripping story. Very gripping. Some would say a little too gripping. Listen to women talk? Pass, dude. Chud says, yeah, I remember when we were always at 150 to 200. Yeah. Dude, I remember when we were like breaking 100 and we would be like, yeah, dude, we were at like 100 people watching the entire time, dude. Not anymore. Focus Trip, who is your Oshi best girl? The best girl is the blue one. What's her name? What's the girl's name? Lind? Is it Lind? Lind is the best girl, for sure. Guaranteed. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. She's the best girl because she's cheesy. She has like insane AoE attacks that she gets multiples of each round. It's insane. No, it's Lind. It's definitely Lind. Yeah. Do you fight them? Pay the snucker? No, you fight them. You're gonna see a chessboard. In a second, you're gonna see. You get to select your units that have skills, some complementary, some, compounding, and then you throw them in against a variety of enemies and you try and win, And there's like technically a story that follows the main campaign, or there's a bunch of other activities that happen as well, but it's mostly just for fighting or for building a harem for weirdos. But there's a lot of this. There's a lot of just like text walls of text. If you don't like reading walls of text, you aren't gonna like this game at all. If you're not into weeb anime stuff, you're not gonna like this game at all. I'd let her slime me with an FPV. All right, into it. Some people have different desires than others. All right. See, these I always just skip. Like, I actually don't really care that much. So here's the enemies, here's your board, you have different elevations and other stuff that you can do, right? Can I just skip? Thank you. Yes, skip. And then you get to just play the game. So you pick your dolls, which they are dolls because they are cyborgs in this. So I have the 4 that I want, which is like the best 4 basically. And then you just use their moves as you want. So like you can come all the way up here and like her initial move is insane. And it just takes out basically everything on the map. See, and that was it, right? Like, they could basically do nothing against it, and then I don't even need any other moves to do. And I can just end my turn right there. Can I hit him there? I can. Look at that. There's a little bit of lag with the way that it's playing right now, but that's fine. Focus Trip's wife for 5 says PSI plays chess and John plays anime jiggle physics chess. True. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. That's all right. Oh well. Oh well. See, and then it's turn based, so it's not particularly complicated. And like your ultimate ability, her ultimate ability is just like basically buffing people. So it's not actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that anyways. She buffs and heals people. Can I hit him? No, I can't hit him. I can do that, that's it. I can't believe that worked. And then yeah, that's really about it. Can I hit him from here? I can, look at that. Ow. Congratulations, you got a singular shot off. Oh, that's not good. Dang it. Wrong button. There it is. See? And that one there was really easy. They only got one shot off the entire time. It's not a challenge at all. Some of them are a little bit harder. Let's see. It's not for me, but I'm staying for solidarity. Totally get it. Thank you. Pay the snucka. You don't live stream with the boys in the shower? True. I like taking turns in battle. Yeah. Hey, this looks like Final Fantasy Tactics, but even more weeb. Yeah, it can be. Axefire, how's it going? Wait, what are you saying? Brain and heart stop? I don't know what Axefire is going off. Is he saying he likes it too much? He's probably saying he likes it too much. Or is he just saying stop? What am I watching, Unit 2814? You're watching Girls Frontline 2 because Moonman paid me $500 to play any game within reason for an hour, and he wanted more Girls Frontline 2. So here we are. We're gonna play battle modes because battle modes are more fun. So the battle modes are a little bit simpler. It's literally you just play the game. That's it. All right, let's see. No, we're just going to go to... Oh, did I really? That's wrong choice. That's fine. Fair enough. Can I hit him? I can't. This stream was promised to Moonman 3,000 years ago. Very true. Correct. Let's see. Subarctic Cycle. Imagine respecting a man who looks like that. Couldn't be me. Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. I mean, to be very clear, you shouldn't be respecting people online anyways. That should be saved for like real humans in the real world, not people online. Like, come on, that's cringe. See, but that's what I'm saying. Like, why wouldn't she be the best? Like, she literally just clears like half the map every single time. Like, what else is somebody supposed to do against that? Oh, wait, no. Go away. Like, what is somebody else supposed to do against that? Like, there's literally nothing. Right? YOLO Bacon Box says focus. Ah, yes, this game is okay because it plays like chess. Also focus. Watch this move. Flips the chessboard. Well, okay, you have certain players who can do certain moves, and it's like a chessboard. It's a grid style array. But yes, of course, there's a million different things that you can do in it that are not like chess. Of course, okay. I'm saying at the core. All right, it's turn based with certain characters that have certain characteristics, right? Certain pieces, if you will, with an anime aesthetic. Good night, Mitzvot. Have a good night, guys. I'm tired AF. I'll see you lovely people Monday. Blessings, Christ is King. Christ is King. Have a good night, Mitzvot. All right, let me see here. Subarctic Psycho for 2 says, I'm losing respect for you, John. Thank you, Subarctic Psycho. Appreciate that. Focus, Stream Gooner 1488. Well, I'm giving you something to do, I guess, with that name. Says, keep going, John. I'm almost finished. Thank you. Axefire for 10 says, look, I love Moonman and you. this is kind of gay. I agree, 100%. You think I would play this for stream without getting paid $500? Kinda. We could go gayer. One is called Win Button. Well, yeah, so that's when he asked what girl's the best girl. It's obviously Lynn. Like, it's obviously Lynn. There's no, like, you go forward, you do her ultimate right away, and then it kills half the people on the board. And then you get another attack right away as well, so you get basically a second turn every single time, and then you can even move afterwards if it's successful, right? So it's absolutely insane. Can I hit you? Thank you. Oh, I didn't get him. Tragic. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm an idiot. Nope, nope. Hello? There we go. All right. Well, let's see. I'm going to pretend this is all an opioid-induced hallucination. True. Horny XCOM, also probably more appropriate. That's the healthiest option. Vector also kind of kills half the people with her nades. She does really good. John is a Bulwark Maxer. Bring a Moko on. I will. Gyoza and Lind are Bulwarks. Okay. And she's what the thermal feels like, probably. But I mean, yeah, Cheetah. Can I move? Is it 3? Yeah, it's 3. And then Cheetah has her grenades, which is really good. And then she heals everybody that took damage. Yeah, that's basically it. That's the gist of the game. And then there's harder modes or whatnot, but this is like the only mode I have unlocked. It's far too easy, I would say, for a lot of it. And then every now and again, there's a massive difficulty spike that is basically impossible. And you're like, I actually can't play this until I do a bunch of other stuff because I'm level capped. It's like a hard level cap. Vector, 416, AK-15, G11 with the upgrade thing, all busted. Yeah, I don't really know what the classes do either. I just kind of do the things, you know. And now we have the uber boring story mode missions, which is you literally just sit here and you have a panel of girls in text. It's like, okay, what am I listening to here? No idea. Chud McGill says, I want a random GF2 viewer to have this pop up and follow just to see our normal stream. Yeah, that's it. We're trying to do evangelism to the anime normie audience. Thanks, Groza. Mm-hmm. Okay. Bunch of guys down there. All right. We have to kill them, I bet. Let me guess. We have to kill them again. Shocking. Boo, women talking. We don't know what they're saying, though, right? It's like, I don't know if you guys have ever... what's the word? If you guys have ever listened to, like, Russian or German metal where there's a woman singer, but you have no idea what she's saying. And it's honestly, it's better that way. It's better that way. You have no idea what she's saying, right? And it's far more enjoyable than listening to some like American whore, like talk about whatever it is that she's talking about, right? So yeah, not being able to understand what they say is actually a bonus. Have a good night, Chud. Appreciate it. The idea that anime people are the normies is wild. Well, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair, but they're normies in a different way, right? They're anime consumers, right? They're different. They're a different breed. And I'm just here getting paid, okay? I'm just here getting paid. That's all I'm doing, okay? Listen, I'm just here. I need a shirt that says I'm just here so I don't get fined, okay? Can we do Fallout New Vegas? Because you are Robert House maxing. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. So true. I have, and I was rocking out to it, but it was a metal version of a Ukrainian pop song about a girl turning 18 and having sex with random guys. I can make this worse with 2 words, true story. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I don't want to know what they're talking about. I don't want to know what they're saying. Ask me how I found out. You probably looked up the lyrics. Like, I did that to a couple German songs, and I was like, what I thought was like, okay, this is good. Like, the music is good. This guy's got all the stuff that I would like in it. And then you look up the lyrics, and you're like, oh, you're just like really gross degenerates. Really gross degenerates. And it's just like gross BDSM stuff. And I'm like, oh, I thought this was just like a cool song, and now you're like gay and retarded. Damn it. Can I not watch this anymore? There we go, finally. Just allow me to kill things, please. Mm-hmm. Yep, special cover. Oh, okay, nice. So we have exploding cover now. Very cool. Listen, all I know is I press 4 and a bunch of things die. Just look at how many people that hits with one click of the button, right? Yeah, now they're alerted. Yep, now they're alerted. Yep. Let's see. I'm actually gonna take out this guy because he's closer to me. Oh, and then I can move again? Sweet. What did she call me? Oh, you have terrible mobility. I always forget that. Damn it, didn't get him. No, that's fine. I'll just take the 3 of them. All right, Rammstein. Yeah, Rammstein is gross. Some of their songs are really cool, as long as you don't know the lyrics. Someone knew it was being said. Yeah, yeah. German BDSM checks out. Yep. Hitting him with the goy beams, real. Okay. Take that, please. See, and then Cheetah just gets to heal everybody because every time she does a support action, she throws out a healing thing. So, like, every turn you're getting healing. Hit him with the goy beams. True. Post-45 Germany is so sad and degraded. Good engineering still, though. Well, and with Rammstein specifically, I want to say they grew up in East Germany. So they had, like, a very different upbringing than you would think, right? Because it was very rough, and then they kind of came out of that whole punk scene, I guess, that whole rebellious scene later on. So it's an interesting story. German engineering is so good they can develop plastic car parts that heat cycle enough to break just a few thousand miles after warranty. Well, that is really good engineering from a manufacturer's perspective, right? Gibbs the God says, have not seen the stream in months. What the fuck have I missed? Well, you've missed Moonman paying me thousands of dollars to play Girls Frontline 2 at the end of my streams. So, you know, Moonman, you just gotta stop, okay? You just gotta stop, all right? East Germany is usually socially conservative, ironically. Well, you know, it kind of makes sense given their occupation a little bit. No, it's just undersimplified, resulting in over failures, probably. This is just XCOM slop. I think it's kind of XCOM-y. Made by literal commies too, right? Girls Frontline 2 is Chinese, isn't it? It's probably Chinese spyware. Actually, let me change this. Can we go here? There we go. Perfect. Thanks, Lind. Oh, planned obsolescence is great, but there have been some banger roller delay guns and Porsches. True. I like Porsches. You know, they're not comfortable to drive for long period of times, but if I ever had to just buy like a driver's car, it would probably be like a Cayman GTS or GT4. Blessed. Without the infuriating miss stats. I mean, it seems very oversimplified, right? I mean, you get the point of the game is to invest a lot of money to unlock all of the, like, customization stuff, right? I don't spend a dime on anything like that. Like, why would you? That's cringe to spend real money on a free game. But people spend, like, thousands and thousands of dollars on this. It's the best Chinese spyware. True. Hey, Moko, did you message me somewhere if you wanted to join and, just submit them? Yeah. If you want to join and explain lore. Or play. I sent you an invite. Or I sent you a friend request. Tragic. Play Reverse Collapse if you want the setting and crazy missed stats. Is this happening because he was paid, or did he just decide to play? So if you scroll up on the top of your screen, there should be a $470 super chat. That is from Moonman. So I had raised the price to make me play any game for an hour to $500. It was $200, then it was $300, then it was $400, then it was $500. And eventually it'll just price itself out of the market, right? Or so I had thought. So no, Moonman paid me $500. This ZZ, Genshin, HSR, UA, and Nike, and I think Blue Archive is Korean. Okay. Or Nike and Blue Archive is Korean. Bad commander? All right. Whatever, bunny ears. Oh, hello. Delicate partnership. Delicate. Okay. Lena, yep. Blue-haired doll. Several. Jeez. Genshin is Chinese. Out of all of them, this is the most tame, to be honest. I mean, it can definitely be Gooner bait if you're buying skins to make everybody Gooner bait. But as it stands right now, it's just like typical anime degenerate, you know. It's like mildly risque.
おそらく大型の貨物を運ぶためのものだろう。キャロリック、コルフェに基地を降りると伝えてくれ。メイリン、君はヘレナと軌道基地に残って。
Activate Windows jump scare. True, dude. That is the beep for white people. All right, that's the 9-volt beep, but for white people is the activate Windows. I'm gonna keep it real with you, dog. I ain't paying for Windows. I glow on a professional level. Sabartic Noticer says, Moonman, do you like have huge earnings? Are you extorting foreign governments? You are balling out here at an exponential rate. True. Who is this? Saga. Her name is Saga? Oh, she looks nice. Bearable. Yep. Under green zones. $4 should be enough. Of course, always $4. Haven't you played the game before? I do this on every PC build. True. Budnitsa. Sounds remarkably Russian. Uh-huh. Now the PNG just mildly changes, like, ooh, ooh. All right, fair enough. Uh-huh. Yep. Some missions you have $5. Oh. Bro missed the message I was talking about. My bad. My bad. Sorry. In Eastern Europe, so yeah. Well, yeah, I figured that. Shut up. Some missions you have $5. Oh, finally. Geez, yeah, I forgot. It's just a story mission. You just sit through like a million cutscenes or PNGs, basically. And there's like maybe a 2-minute cutscene, and then it's back to PNGs. Sabartic Noticer says, you turning in super chat receipts to the FBI for reimbursement? I'm working a cover. Now that actually would be funny, right? If you could take your super chats and turn them into like marketing expenses, which I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can do that. DM Louise says, speaking of music, do you guys listen to Canon Fiber? I have not. I have not listened to Canon Fiber. Did the stream crash? Hope not. Hello? Just for you? All right, Vepli. Yeah. Oh, wait, do I only have Vepli? What am I doing? Oh, do we have to beat up? I already have Vepli, so why is this a problem? Do I have to fight Vepli? I'll use my standard dolls. Thank you much. Yeah, it seems to be up on my end, so as long as it's working on your guys' end. Do I just have to take down Vepli? Oh, that's it. Apologies. You have a lot of health, lady. Unbelievable. How did it go down for you? Sorry, bro. Let's see. You can do this one. Somehow that did damage to you. Get out of her way. Or do we go over here? Good question. We're gonna go down here. There we go. Oh, we don't. Oh, we don't hit her. Tragic. We'll just do this one again. Thank you much. Movement down. That's good. Vepley has a brain comparable to Trenched, by the way. Oh, wait. Are we actually fighting retards? That's not cool. Bro, that's wild. Oh, wait. Can we go up the... Can we not go up the ladder? Can only she go up the ladder? What are we trying to do here? We're trying to defend her. She doesn't have any attacks to go up. That's actually not very good. Thank you. You're gonna just 1v1 her, I guess. Get up there. Wait, why couldn't Fat Lin get up there? But you could. Thank you, Lin Lin. Point blank, Vepley. Thank you. Ah, shoot. Dang it. Let's see. I don't even know. Can I attack her from here? No? There we go. Vepley has a brain comparable to Trench. Vepley gives me brain damage. Oh, wait, we got her? Oh. Okay, fair enough. She did not do very much damage, so not very impressive. Not very impressed with Vepley. Not sending their best. Oh, wait, we don't... Oh, I'm just gonna do the battles first. The battles are way more fun. Found a Sharky fan. Moy. Hey, Moy, are you a regular watcher? I need to know, Moy. Are you a regular watcher of the stream and you just also happen to be a Girls Frontline 2 fan? Or are you not a normal watcher and you just happen to run across a Girls Frontline 2 stream? All right, inquiring minds need to know. See, look, that literally hits everybody but one person on the map. See, and then even when it doesn't kill them, you do get a second shot, which is AoE. So then you finish off everybody else, and then you get to go and move again after it. Like, it's such a insane amount of damage output, it's ridiculous. See, with her, I'm not even going to attack. I'm just going to put her here. She doesn't even need to do anything. Why are you playing anime game, Chris? Because Moonman paid me $500 to play anime game, and I am a man of my word, a man of the people, and this is what the people, aka Moonman, wanted. Yeah, we'll check him out. Yo, Wamoko joining the stream. I asked him. If not, you know, it's all right. Not upset. I'm sure he was a Yuhi fan. Oh my gosh, look at it. You were right. You were right, dude. We were just, algorithm sent me here. I'm a GFL player. That is wild. That is wild that a actual GFL fan found their way to this stream. We are not a Girls Frontline channel here, Moy. I just want you to be aware of that. In fact, some of my repertoire might be a little too spicy for anime fans, all right? You see, this is a gag to me. This is funny because I get paid an insane amount of money to do this. You, on the other hand, this might be your life, all right? I don't know you. Just saying. Might be weird here. Might be weird. Despite what it appears to be, I'm a totally normal person, as you'll see. See, look, it literally hits everybody on the map but one person. Like, how am I not supposed to use it every time? And then it's like, oh, it didn't take out those people. Oh, wait, am I actually out of zone here? I am. I'm gonna use it anyways, because I'm weird. Is it 2? It's 2. See, because then I get my movement afterwards, and then you get to go back to security, and then you're all safe. It's very cozy pilled. And Actually, wait. Oh shoot, you have horrible mobility. I forget. There we go. Moonman, LMAO, I told you we are getting him a new demo. Anime fans wouldn't know what they're getting into. Yeah, my fans don't know what they're getting into when it comes to anime, and then anime fans don't know what they're getting into when it comes to my stuff. Lynn, hit him with the discombobulator. That's it. Do you also like firearms and current news? That's a good question, Moy. Do you like firearms and current news? Shadow4 says, and this chat didn't know what it was getting out of the anime games. It's getting entertainment, I guess. For the couple hundred people that stick around, I guess they like it, you know? It's all right. Yes, Hook, John Focus Trip, as I'm known, is a super grand wizard USPSA clan member. Clan shooting team member. Story node. Haha, here we go. What's up, Lost Arrow? Hope you're having a good night, bro. Again, dude, look up. Look at the super chat at the top of your screen. You'll notice it says $500. So yeah, and 1X Precision is making me do it again too. RBL says I'm just here to see pain. Fair enough. Performance failed. Vepley's gonna try again. Yeah, Vepley, you're retarded. Nemesis is also autistic. Kralik is a bitch. Colfiend's retarded. Feel like that Alex Jones meme where I'm like, wife material. Rosa. Vepley, retard. Vepley, retard. Sega. Can't say that on stream. Vepley, retard. Colfiend, retard. Sega, Grozo, wife material. Colfiend, retard. 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 Come on. Show me somebody else. Mm-hmm. Bitch. Autistic. Back to retard again. John is speaking in Animu now. Brother, John has a price. Yeah. John has a price to play anime games. This is true. This is true, dude. What is up here? POV, you're flying at low altitude. I just heard, you poor man. Vepley is doing her best, okay? She's doing something. What it is, we haven't figured out yet, but that's all right. Wait, so was Vepley being a retard and we had to go find her for her actual commander, for her actual owner? What the heck? Yo, what up, Logan? Hope you're doing good on your drive. Yep. Too many choices says Brawl. Y'all still up? What the hell? What the hell? 10 minutes later. What? Dinner? I don't even know you. Get away from me. Is that a potato or is that sausage? We're giving Sega the sausage. No! I thought this was a Christian game. No way somebody paid that much for this game. $500, yeah. Nanaka is still the best idol in the entire girls frontline setting. I don't know. I'm at my gal's place, LMAO. Well, I hope you're having a good time. Cody Fisher, how's it going? I'm kidding, I missed you. Aw, thank you. Wait, so am I having dinner with Sega right now? Oh, loud noises. Loud noises. All right, here we go. Finally, battle mode activated. My gosh, those story nodes are painful. Painful to get through. Nanaka grape when the Babylonian Sharky sleeps? What? That is lore I did not need to know. All right, Amoko. That is lore I did not need to know in no way, shape, or form. Veragers are back. Yeah, I don't care. Anyways, just fight. Do I get more or do I still? No, it's just 4. I'm just gonna stay with the same girls because they always seem to work. So I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. The Overfaller. All right, looks like a guy with a trash club. We are going to save your second for a moment. That did not really do what I wanted it to do, but that's fine. We need to take out this guy. Damn it. Shoot. Shoot. Right, because can we come over here? No, let's go over here. Let's move over here, it'll be fine. I should have actually done something different there. Nope. There we go. Got him. Even Trench wouldn't stoop to this, John. Lol. Sure. Trench has played games on stream before. Don't be crazy. Just say no. Nah, it's fine. Naka's so good they kept her stuck in the spin-off called Neural Cloud. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Whatever your funny words mean, man. All right, now is it time? Now it's time. That's good enough. Are you kidding me, dude? No damage? Okay, there we go. Now we got damage out of it. And then get away from there. Send in the heavy hitters, right? Theoretically. There we go. Stellamontis Night Raid, let's go. Stellamontis. Get Emoko on. Listen, you gotta just talk to him. I don't know why. Wait, do I just pull this lever? What happens when I pull this lever? Oh, that's it? Okay. Kill him, please. Let me shower first, or maybe join next stream. Well, Emoko, just go stream. I still have like 30 minutes left, I think. Weakness break, there we go. Ow. Oh, did that actually? Oh, okay, I thought that killed him. I was like, that was too easy. You are gonna go here and just annihilate him, please. That was funny. You. Who's that? No, you don't have that yet. Over there, please. Hello, Lind? No, Emoko, no! I demand it now! It's true. Emoko, if you come on now, I have to send you a portion of the supers. That's just how it goes. I love people bitching at just wanting to stream with the dudes and laugh a little. Yeah, see, Cody gets it. It's ironically funny, guys, okay? It's ironically funny. It's not serious in any way. It's ironically funny, okay, guys? Cody gets it. And Cody also paid $100 for this game, by the way, so show him some respect. Jeez. That's right, go Bunny. Whatever your name is. Next Friday, I may join the stream to Lore Nuke. Okay. Moy says, still salty that Nanaka did not come during the collab. Oh, so is this like a first game girl that is not in this game? Life is hell enough, true. Ironic too. Yeah, it was ironic for me too a few years ago. See, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Tell yourself that, John, but you're not fooling anyone but yourself. All right, Bluke. All right, Bluck. Whatever your name is. But the real question is, are you ironically enjoying playing it? Well, no, I think the gameplay is fine. Like, the puzzle aspect of the game is fine. It's fun. Who paid the $600? Well, Moonman paid 500 and Cody paid the 100 for this, plus a bunch of other super chats, so... Saga again, mm-hmm. Am I supposed to get something out of this? Lost Arrow says, I myself do not care for the art style. Yes, we all know Lost Arrow as the artesian, right? It's very art focused, very aesthetic first. It's not aesthetic enough for Lost Arrow, then he's just not into it. Wait, what are they doing? They're just blowing stuff up? All right, yep. Too many choices says infinite money glitch. Real. Zach Attacks is here late. Who donated the 500 this time? It was Moon Man. You know who it is. You don't even have to ask, all right? Yeah, Hook says he's very artistic. Artistic. Sure. Speaking of autistic. All right. Just play. Just let me at him. Wait, is this the last one in this set? Is it going to be really obnoxious where I have to be... Okay, here we go. The old Jafat. Unaffected by control effects and creates tiles with varying effects. Cool. Multiple AoE attacks. Very cool. Mega based. Let's do this. Actually. No damage. Haha, nice. Groza. Actually, let him go up here. No, I'm gonna do last. Yes. There we go. When do we get Focus Trip Sun shirts? I don't think that's for me, but maybe at some point in the future. You never know. I know that Weekend Gunner has a new run of shirts coming. And I think oh, did I actually put myself in the wrong spot? I didn't. I put myself in the right spot. And I think that I'm going to be getting the Red Tiger. So I'm getting the Weekend Gunner Red Tiger. Ow. Okay, so now we can all just kind of do our max damage attacks, I guess. See, and then she literally does healing every turn, which is wild. You can just stay here. No, you can stay there. You're fine. And then you can do the killing blow from back here because it's funny. And I missed. Misclick. It was a misinput. Misinput. That's fine. I love my wife, Centurisi. Okay, I don't know who she is. Colfane is a mid healer for new players, but she's unironically based and will murder people for being the wrong culture. Very funny. Moonman says, see, I knew she's gonna be a good one. Ryan Spence says, Jesus didn't free us so we could simp for two-dimensional pixelated Chinese cartoons. Yeah, simping would be really weird. Like, I don't know what context you mean simping. Like, if you mean, like, attracted to, like, sexually, then yeah, you need help. I'm going to physically leave the stream. I'm going to physically leave, but the stream can stay on my PC, I suppose. Praying for the ass man in need. Aw. Thank you, poor mated. Let me see. Just Some Space Cowboy for $20 says, crashing out because it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I just got off shift, but there's no food in my fridge that I can turn into a healthy meal or that won't drop my T levels. But at least I can listen to this while making eggs. Well, at least making eggs doesn't take too long, you know? How about this one?
Oh, shit, nigga. Nigga!
That's your reaction when there's no pre-made good food sitting in my fridge when I get home. Truly, the world has ended. The West has fallen. Billions must cook eggs. Moonman says these are 3D. The screen is 2D. See, now that's a philosophical question. Are 3D characters rendered on a 2D screen? Are they still two-dimensional or are they three-dimensional? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Even Moko says, I'm so known for my Centurisi love. I don't know how you even say that. That Ferrari, our biggest lore nerd, calls me Mr. I love my wife Centurisi. I don't know how you say that name. Or the G36 guy. Centurisi was G36 in Girls Frontline too. Okay. Yeah. Space Cowboy will make it. We know that. We know that for sure. Okay, first of all, 50% of the time they're literal 2D drawings. Well, yeah, I know that during the cutscenes, quote unquote. But in the gameplay itself, they're three-dimensional objects rendered on a two-dimensional screen. But does that still make them 3D or 2D? It's a very deep philosophical question that you propose to us. Our face is devoid of emotions? I don't care, dude. Thank you, Rosa. Level 32. Whatever you're saying. Whatever you say. 2.5D? Okay. That's a fair compromise. Fair compromise. Coconut Trophy for $10 over on Rumble, dude. Says best CCW ratcheting belt. Hunter Constantine. I don't think it's ratcheting though. I don't really use ratcheting belts. Although when I have used ratcheting belts, I've really liked them. I know that Hop really likes the Blue Force gear. I know that everybody else really likes the Hunter Constantine belt. I haven't used too many ratcheting belts. I actually have dress ratcheting belts that I really, really like. And I just put those in my pants sometimes because they're comfortable. But yeah, I have a couple of relatively cheap, like dress style ratcheting belts that work just fine. Like, I don't think you need a dedicated CCW style ratcheting belt. You know, it's fine, right? Right. Let me see. Okay, so a couple people became members over on Ko-Fi. Thank you very much. And then, of course, Sabardic Noticer still needs prayers for his butt because post-op surgery on his whatever happened. Oh, wait. Actually, I need to go in here real fast because don't I have rewards? Oh, I do. Sweet. So I get free stuff. Give me the free stuff, please. I am very Gibbs Me Dat oriented. All right. There's that part of the game done. And now what is this? Chapter 6.5, Sojourners, Part 1. All right. What the heck is UA? Why did it go down? Chimpeth for 5 says, how much do we need to pay for you to never play these fag games again on stream? Dude, well, you would have to pay me. I would like it just to end now. I don't think you have to pay anything, honestly, because I don't think Moonman is insane, but there is actually a limit to super chats. So you actually can't get to $600 now. So it's priced out of the market. So the more that I think about it, it's priced out of the market now, Chimpeth. I don't think I can even play it because nobody can donate $600 unless it's on Ko-Fi. But Moonman can't donate on Ko-Fi because it doesn't work for him. So I think we've effectively priced it out of the market. So I think we're good. You don't even need to donate. You just need to sit down for like 20 minutes and then it will be over forever. I never have to play it again. Somebody's writing me letters. All right. It's very Stan coded. Very Stan coded. It be ZZ time IRL. Have a good stream. Don't forget to pray and examine your conscience in the sight of the Lord. True. Thank you, Yellow Bacon Box. Alva is best girl. Constantine Carry Bell. All right. Constantine is not a ratchet. It's a simple hook. Next belt is ratcheting. Very rigid, comfy, and formal. Okay. Next belt. No, yeah. Moonman can't. I don't think you can donate more than $500 on YouTube, can't you? Isn't it $500 max? Guess who is getting a Western Union MoneyGram soon? Hopefully not me. Moonman, I will back. See, I don't know. Cody, you're weird, man. Moonman I get because he's like a federal agent and he's autistic, all right? But Cody, I don't know. I appreciate it. You guys are fun. At least it's entertaining. We got to hang out. It's only real nibbas in here, okay? No fake bitches. Only real nibba hours, all right? I got capped at 500, yeah. Am I supposed to know these people? Like, I've never seen these people before. Is this supposed to be relevant to me in some way? Okay. That's a bunch of enemies. Should be fun. Thank you, whoever was that. Wait, do I play with my normal girls? Oh, I just play with my normal girls then. Who cares? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, no. These are... What? What? Why do I have retards? Ah, it's very retard coded. Get up there, Bepley. Thank you. Cheetah Nemesis is also retarded. Can you not even reach anybody, dude? Okay, here we go. Take out this guy, would you please? John, just have to be $500 to play a game. You'll make $1,500 a week. Well, yeah, but I don't really want to take people's money in that way because I feel like they could actually use that money for good things or, you know, to support themselves and their families rather than making me play like mildly degenerate anime games on stream, right? That can be used for something real, okay? Oh, shoot. I can't even hit him. I don't get him. There we go. Subarctic Noticer says, not ratcheting, but I have a Groove Life magnetic buckle belt I like for both gun, carriage, and for wearing over my Enigma setup. And this story follows a doll community, what the fans call Dollistan. Okay. Fair enough. Did they just put me up against like really low level enemies for no reason? Like, why would they do that? Like, why would they do that after the 6th chapter? They make it go so far back in terms of difficulty. They'll help your family and training. Okay. We are just getting you to the point where you play it for fun on your own. Cody Fisher says, I work for myself and take nothing from anyone. I love being autistic of my craft. Don't have massive friend groups. I know what it's like to run your own business, and I know how fucking hard it can be. Well, I agree with you there, sir. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. Well, you may not have IRL friends, but at least we have online autists that we can play silly games together. The help family. Anime people don't have anything good to spend money on. Maybe that's why there's so many whales in the anime industry. Maybe that's why the VTuber space is like insane money-making space on the VTubers. Whoa, language, yeah, relax. Yeah, I can find foul mags, so the money goes to this. Well, somebody was telling me on Apex gun parts they had foul mags, I think for $40, $39, something like that. Evan Graham says, this was a limited time event. It starts with low-level enemies, sort of like the story, that's why. Oh, okay. Cody says, can be, we support our own. I make good money for myself, nothing crazy. Well, I mean, if you got nothing else to spend it on, man, I appreciate it. I'll try and put it to good use. It's definitely going to ammo and to support my family, so I feel bad because it's like other people out there that are having a hard time supporting, you know, or finding a family even, right? Finding a woman, finding purpose or something to do with their life, and then they just kind of like hang out on stream and then help me do that instead, right? Which is kind of strange in a way. But I hope that I can give back in some way and actually help and push things forward to make things better for people. Chimpeth says, forcing someone to like this game is like forcing someone to shove razor blades up their ass. Not gonna happen. Lotta is based, she's super autistic, and her design is peak. Which one's Lotta? Litara? Which one's Lotta? Issuing chargebacks, they do like, actually, I need 12 foul mags, John, so that $500 is coming back. That is funny. Subarctic Noticer says, let's not talk about asses getting cut for a little while, okay? Because Percocet and THC isn't touching the muscle spasms right now. Subarctic Noticer, I am sorry to hear that. That sounds terrible. Wait, is Latara the girl with the... or Lotta? Lotta's the Benelli. Okay. That's Latara. She's the autistic one that doesn't even talk, right? Or she barely talks or something. Mm-hmm. Suomi. All right, never seen you before. Oh, 4 hours into stream, guys. Suomi, Ulrid, Suomi, yes, Suomi, Latara, Ulrid, Suomi, Ulrid, yeah. Kick the corpse, what the heck? Bro. Cheerful tactical doll. Autistic tactical doll, all right. Lotta is the Benelli. Latara is the Galil arm. All right, Lotta uses Benelli M1 or M3, I think. Okay. Yeah, I just picked the guns I like, or the girls that have the abilities that are good. Thank you, Cheetah. All right, I would legit buy a Benelli M3 just for the Resident Evil 4 remake. Okay, so the enemies are going to get slightly harder. Slightly harder along the way. Fair enough. Well, I think I can probably finish out a couple more of these, and then we gotta call it a night, bros. Moonman's gonna recharge all the super chats anyway, so he can buy foul mags. Come on. I'm basically playing for free here. Red, Rosalind, Bethilda? What a weird name. Bathilda. Lotta. Oh, that's Lotta. Oh, wait, you think Lotta is peak? It's just like kind of cute, kind of silly. Fisherman's hat. Shotgun shell. Shotgun shells on a fisherman's hat kind of go hard. See that on like an IDPA match. Mm-hmm. What? Oh, that's right. She like barely talks. Like, why are you talking like that? Shut up. Makes me want to punch you. Like that special needs kid that you bullied in class because you thought it was funny. I say special needs as a homeschooled person, so that was just my brother's. Play video games for free? Who does that? True, dude. True, dude. I'm revenue maxing right now, dude. Straight up revenue maxing. Lotta is like hunting outfit coded. Oh, okay, so that's why she has a Benelli. That's funny. They were like, what's hunting? Bathilda will be playable soon, by the way. Okay. All right, I'll take your word for it. I'm just going to skip all this because this is way too much. I'm sorry if that was entertaining to a couple of you, but that was way too much time in these PNGs. All right. I'm leaving this breakthrough to you. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Does it pre-select the girls for me, or can I just withdraw if I feel like, oh, I can, so I can just use all my regular people. Goodbye, Sharky. Grozy, you can stay. And boom. Oh, you're homeschooled? True, dude. True, dude. Cody says, I add this to the complainers. Until you understand what it's like to run a company, business, support family, medical issues, etc., I look at it as a blessing to support thy niggers. How did you get that past YouTube? I wonder if YouTube like just lays down their flagging system after like a certain time or a certain point in the stream. Yeah, see, look at that. It's like, all right. I guess that was cool. Lots of particle effects on screen means cool, all right? Can I hit you from here? No. Tragic. Here we go. No. Not you. Unfortunately not. Oh, my bad. They realize they can't stop me. Yeah. They just give up after a while. Uh-huh. In this event, they fight a dark-skinned doll. A Nido, huh? What's up, my knitters? My kiddos? Homeschool was goated. I got to go to the gym in the middle of the day and still got college and dorm full ride scholarship for aerospace engineering at my university. That's very based, Ryan Spencer. Excellent. Yeah, I was homeschooled till I was 16, 17, and then I got my GED, which unfortunately meant that I couldn't play high school sports anymore, which I didn't realize because I was playing baseball, I was doing cross country, and then I made it to my first cross country practice in my junior year of high school, quote unquote. And then they told me I was ineligible because I had my GED, and I was like, what? It's like, well, you have your GED, you're going to college, like you can't play high school sports anymore. And I'm like, but I'm 16 years old. Like, why can't I play, or I'm 17 years old. Why can't I play sports? And they're like, well, you're not eligible anymore. Which is like, all right, I guess that checks out. I guess that makes sense, but still, it's like, I'm in the age range. Can I play? No. So then I did a couple years of community college, and then I shortened 2 years of full college into 3 years for my economics degree. I managed to add an extra year in there for that, and then graduated with my economics degree. So not very exciting, but c'est la vie, here we are. Nitto 35, it's true. Wow, pretty cooler, so cool. Subarctic Note says, I usually don't catch the live to be in chat. This has been uplifting. Unironically appreciate you guys. Well, listen, man, like we appreciate you, people who hang out, people who support, even all the lurkers. Like, there's 200 people still watching this. Probably 150 of them have never commented in chat once. They just watch the show. And I'm one of those guys in a lot of other shows out there, and I genuinely appreciate it. So even if I never say your name, I never read your comment, I genuinely appreciate you guys hanging out. Like, really. Moonman says, I got my GED to get my driver's license, and then the military was like, yo, buddy, you are technically able to join now. That's funny. Yeah, so I got my driver's license when I was 16. Didn't I? Yeah, because I had a job. I got a job when I was 16. I got my driver's license when I was 16. I got my GED. So I was basically like independent from like I lived at home, but I was still like, you know, I had a job, had my own cell phone plan, had my own car, did all my own stuff, paid rent, you know, and then left for college when I was 19, I want to say, with 2 years of school done. Moonman is an actual Fed. Like, I kind of know what he does for the feds, but I don't know if he wants that public. So, I mean, he can tell you about that if he wants. Hook says, it is still a good podcast style. Sometimes I just listen. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I try and at least, now that I'm here, hey, JB from Texas, see you in there. Now that I'm here and I'm by myself, I can just read all of the chat, which is actually really nice. Because when there's only like 200 people, I can watch the entire chat. So I can read every single one of them, right? And I can pay attention to it. So in a way, playing a game is more interactive with you guys because I can actually just sit here, especially when it's a game. I don't even have to look at the screen half the time. Like, who cares what's going on the screen? I can just sit here and read the chat right in front of me. Moonman says, yeah, I literally just sit in a building. Latara is cute because she looks so goofy. Oh, many such cases. Posted Niter in the Discord. Okay, fair, I asked no more. He picks which neighborhoods they drop the Fent in. Yes, he's what neighborhoods is the Fent reactor going in today? Deploy the droid. Oh, no problem, man.
Canada.
Oh yeah, true. Dush is a silly autistic dork on Google Maps condemning demographics. Okay. Moonman is the strongest soldier in the battle for Chicago. Are any here agree a sweaty group of dudes cosplaying infantry with lots of push-ups gay? No, not necessarily. Sometimes, you know, let people enjoy things, okay? Some people just have fun. Some people want to go LARP in the woods on a weekend and hang out with a bunch of dudes and pretend to do like infantry stuff. It's fine. Fine. Tom Foe, unbelievable. All right. A little bit of lore here that you need to understand, Tom. All right. So Moonman paid me $500 to play this game for an hour, which is kind of silly. So yes, here I am playing anime games at 12:30 at night on Valentine's Day, rather than spending time with my wife. Hope you're having a good day, Tom. Congratulations on the most recent video, by the way. Very good. And big numbers. Told you, 2026 going to be big for you. Shout out to the base chicken. True. All right, listen, guys. There's way too much text here to actually pay attention to. I'm sorry if you guys were really into that. There's way too... There's an insane amount of text in there. Inshallah, brother. Inshallah. Kino Kamena says, you are where I was 2 weeks ago. You're in my prayers, brother. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. But yeah. So, Sabardic, what did they actually do to your butt again? Did they have to, like... You said digestive tract, so maybe I don't want to know what they did to your butt. Maybe this is just between you, God, and the doctor, okay? Supervised solutions. You sitting in a pentagonal-shaped building, huh? Yeah, he's in the counting room. The one where they flew the 747 into. Moonman says, don't worry, I play the game unironically, and I don't read it. Yeah, I don't know what this stuff is. I'm skipping this. I just want to kill things, all right? I want the particle effects on screen. He got a BBL. Ah. Hemorrhoidectomy? Oh, is that painful? Oh, no. Maybe I don't want to know. I'm not going to look that up. I'm going to be real, dog. I'm not going to look up a hemorrhoidectomy. That does not sound like fun. But I will be praying for you. All right. Wait, that was it? What did I do? That was the whole thing? Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Me too? Oh, Kino Commando, I'm sorry. What What is causing people to come down with hemorrhoidectomy? How does one get hemorrhoidectomy? We can't spell the H word, so I'm just gonna stick with the BBL for the kayfabe. All right. How the hell do you sit, man? What is a hemorrhoidectomy? What, like, how does one get this? How does one not? Maybe a better question is by being gay. Maybe a better question is how does one not get this? I don't want to know. Live over on Trainergate? Oh wait, no, I don't know what that is. No, wait, gay. Lol. I'm real. Gross. I'm guessing. Well, yeah, no, I guess it's the removal of hemorrhoids, right? Hemorrhoid removal. I guess that, but like. All right. All right. I don't want it. Yeah, no. Cotomy is always removal. Hemorrhoids are just inflamed veins, technically on your terminal sphincter. Yeah, terminal sphincter. There's a dude. That's a great username. Terminal sphincter. Somebody needs to come up with that. Somebody needs to write that down in the Discord right now. Terminal sphincter. TMI. Thank a medic or a nurse. Yeah. Lift something way too heavy and get a hemorrhoid. Amanda's, yeah, not very Kino of you to be talking about booty stuff, huh? Oh, you guys live in the same town. Ah, dude. Ah, I see. Terminal Sphincter. Yeah, great name for a metal band. After Blood Tornado, we have Terminal Sphincter playing their set. Low fiber. Doc basically chopped a wedge out of one side of my ass. Wow, really? Bro. Like, do you just lay down all day? Like on your stomach? Right? You can't sit down, I imagine. You gotta like lay down and lay on your side, maybe? Bro, my new YouTube gun review channel. Yeah, this is peak right here. All right, we're gonna play one more mission and then we gotta get out of here, all right? I think I played for like an hour and 20 minutes. That's fine. Who's counting? All right. For $500, who's counting? Hard drugs. Dude, for that, it better be hard drugs, right? If they're going to remove a chunk of my butt, I need something, all right? Oxycontin was great. Vicodin was good. I took them not recreationally. I took them after my shoulder issue back in college era. Funny story, bad story though. Okay, I was a good kid, but bad story. When I was training for my first marathon, after like my really long runs, like 20 plus miles, I would take one of my dad's Oxycontins that he had laying around. This is back when they used to prescribe that stuff. And I would feel great and I would go to bed. And like my parents knew that I was taking it. I would take like one after every like insanely hard run that I would do. This was like 12 years ago at this point. I guess I just don't have an addictive personality because I literally only took them like when I needed to go to sleep for some sort of like very hard exercise. Yeah. I was like 17 at the time too. But my dad had like back surgery, so we had like this pills of like Oxycontin sitting up there. Popping bars, yeah. Is there more still? Jeez Louise. Doper. True, dude. I took 4 Oxycontin in my life, and then I got Vicodin and oxycodone for shoulder stuff. I've dislocated my shoulder like 4 times. Tragic. I've had to have it set back in like twice. The other 2 times I was able to get it back in myself. Anyone in chat ever shot Havoc Halo? They are definitely a gimmick, but are kind of cool. Havoc Halo? What the heck is Havoc Halo? Kino Commando, what made you decide to dislocate it? Well, the first time I ever dislocated my shoulder, this is kind of embarrassing. The first time I ever dislocated my shoulder was rolling out of bed. Yep. I rolled out of bed one morning with a dislocated shoulder. How did it happen? No idea. I rolled out of bed with a dislocated shoulder. That one had to be set in. That was like 17, 18 time frame. And then I dislocated it again like 2 months later playing basketball. And then once while wrestling with my roommate in college. And then the last 2 times it's happened, it's like you pull down on your dislocated shoulder and like twist your hand out until it rotates itself back in, till the ball joint like literally rotates itself back in. So I can set it myself now because it's happened so many times. But fortunately, it hasn't happened in like 8 years. So, yeah. I wish it would be like a cool story, like, oh, I dislocated it during a wrestling match, or I don't know, something cool. But it's like, no, I rolled out of bed and dislocated my shoulder. Yeah. You need to learn the location of your shoulders. True. Yes. All right, let's see. Is Lynn gonna win it in? Oh, come on. What? I just can't. I'm misclicking now. Clear the entire map. One click. Do I have to do something else? Or was that it? Or is it just because I have turns left? There's nothing left, bro. They're dead. They're dead, dude. It's over, bro. Was this one of those where I have to like make it to the end point? Did it in Area 5 last year? Yeah, that's not fun. Sorry, bro. Wrestling with a roommate. Yeah, wrestling with a roommate. You know, sometimes you just got to get it on, all right? Weirdo, dude. You're being crazy, man. Is this gonna there we go. There we go. Solo clear, yes. Tough one-click level. Yeah, see, that's what, like, some of the levels, they make them so low, it's not even worth playing, dude. You should do a Cyberpunk playthrough. I've been meaning to play Cyberpunk because I have not played it. I heard it was terrible when it came out in terms of like being able to play and all that other stuff. Right? So I literally never played it. So because of that, because I never played it, it like got fixed over the 2 years I didn't touch it. So apparently now, got to close out of this and get these noises to stop in the back of my head. Apparently now it's pretty good. Apparently now it's really good, and people praise it. They're like, oh wow, it's one of the best RPGs I've ever played. And I'm like, that's like a 180 from what it was just a couple of years ago, so I might need to check it out. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. People are like, oh no, it's good, dude. It's peak. It's really good. It's the best it is. And I'm like, since when? The story for like the first 6 months was like, this is an unfinished game. Don't play it. And then it flipped, and they were like, actually, it's really good now. You guys should all play it. It's like the best out there. Which, I mean, fine. You know, I like RPGs. I've liked some of their early work. So big fan of their early work. Did he say, yo, break me off a piece of that fat dumper first before he took a bite? That's not what he said. Zach Attack says, on another note, any suggestions for a first carry gun? About to be 21 and haven't decided what I want to start with. I mean, honestly, it's really cliche, but there's a reason for it. A Glock 19 will do 99% of everything you ever need a gun to do. Halo Havoc rounds. I'm looking this up now. So, I mean, listen, a Glock 19 will literally do like 99% of what you want it to do. A Smith & Wesson M&P 2.0 compact, also a really good option. A Walther PDP compact, if you're fine with some of the Walther ergonomics, right? They're a little bit different. Space Cowboy for 5 says, eggs are done, scrambled with 18-month age cheddar. Tallulah hot sauce. Tell you what, these bean people know how to make some good hot sauce. Yeah, but the cuisine though, dude. I'm sorry your daughter got raped and murdered, but the cuisine though, right? It's so good. I know what you mean though. Thank you, Space Cowboy. Dude, I hope they're good. I hope late night shift, eggs, and other fine stuff. I hope you enjoy it. All right. Shield, Smith & Wesson, Shield X carry comp. Yeah, if you like the comp guns. All right, let me see. What the heck is this Halo Havoc stuff? I'm going to share this with you guys right now. All right. 9mm 45 auto Havoc Halo HEI Incendiary. 6-round pack for $30. Are they gonna YouTube
This blue round of ammunition is called the Halo Havoc.
Oh no, civilian tactical.
And today we're gonna shoot it at a car door to find.
Can I
out why?
full screen this?
Now this massive
There we
round
go.
is actually 40.
All right. Well, listen. All right. YouTube might kill the stream here because you're not supposed to.
So we've got our standard manufacturing 1911.
But
we're gonna
let me-
fire it right at this car door.
Let me show
But
you the
I
shot
want
anyways.
to back up. Of course, if you're interested in gunsmithing, go to SDI.today to learn about
No,
their
not
online
SDI.
program. I'm
Shut
honestly
up.
really
Shut up, bro.
curious
Shut
to
up,
see
dude.
what this will do.
No. Oh, what did he just blow that off before he meant to? What the heck is going on here?
Take a look at all this smoke coming out of here. We saw a bright flash. Let's open
It
this
just
thing
goes
up
pop.
to see if we've got a fire. And it looks like that thing totally exploded inside of the door. You can see that clear hole right there. But let's also get a good visual on plain steel to see everything that's happening inside the door. My goodness, look at that explosive impact. I would not want to get hit by a Havoc round.
That's retarded, dude. How do you sleep at night the way that you talk like that, bro? I should just. It just pops. It just pops, dog. It just pops. That's it.
Let's get it. Lately I've been moving, cause there ain't no.
It's just regular ammo, bro. It's just regular ammo, dog. It looks really impressive on a gel skull, but they all look good on a gel skull, dude. Does it look good at night? Let's see. Oh wait, this is it. It's not a video. Here we go. Yeah, there's a little bit of pop to it. That's it. This is gay. Go back to. It's true, dude.
Big square.
Yeah.
This is for the dirt.
Yeah, bro. Trailer park physiognomy. I mean, listen, there's a little bit of a pop to it, but like, why is that interesting other than like a gimmick? Now, of course, it's a gimmick. It's $6 a round, $5 a round. It's fine. It doesn't do anything extra that a normal 9mm or 45 would do. That's the thing. Anyways, guys, we're gonna wrap it up there, dude. 4.5 hours. Just making sure I don't have anything anywhere else that I'm missing. We're all good. All right, sweet. Thank you, everybody, very much for watching, for hanging out. Moonman, for your insane support. I hope you got your money's worth there, which I don't even know if that's possible with a $500 super chat for me to play Girls Frontline 2 for even longer. You can hear the FUDs drooling. True, dude. But with all that out of the way, thank you very much for watching, for hanging out, for supporting. As always, I hope you guys have a wonderful Valentine's Day. Even if you're alone on Valentine's Day, just know, you know what? It's going to get better, all right? It's going to get better. And maybe by getting better, I mean, you're going to have to put in a lot of work and terrible things will happen in the meantime. But it will get better eventually, one way or the other, whether you like it or not. God bless, Godspeed, and I will see you all in the next one. God bless.
Geek piping sandy cheeks, patty on the slab at the Krusty Krab flip, so the patties don't